Hey everybody, it's Joker with Players Wanted, and with me is the man, the myth, the legend of the shortest stature possible, Greg, the Papa. Hey everybody, it's Joker with Players Wanted, and with me is the
Look at that, don't run that together. Yeah.
All right, so as you guys know, it is Thursday, so it is From the Barracks where we do our weekly live stream, but this one's a little bit different, where we're actually going to be doing a charity live stream today for the Battle Bus Adventures. So we're going to be raffling off a couple of items. One of them is being this, not that. This lovely KWA, the ATP LE, whoops, with a bunch of stuff inside of it. Ooh, pretty. So we're going to be doing raffle tickets on that. We're also, depending on how well or how long that goes, we're actually going to be doing a couple other raffles with some other stuff that we have around. You know, I do have 2 boxes that are sitting right over here. And then, of course, Papa's on with me today, so we could talk about a lot of cool things to do with Airsoft. So first and foremost, as per normal, let me go ahead and start sharing this out to all the different locations of what we're doing. But again, it's Thursday, and we're here to talk about some positive stuff with Airsoft. So, Papa, as far as you have a little story to tell us about what happened when you guys reopened Op 31.
Yep. I actually just found out about it. I guess this happened a couple of weeks ago, but I did just find out about it. And it really warmed my heart to hear about it. You know how I feel about the field and the community as a whole. Found out that a new family of players to the field, fairly new, been with us, probably started playing, I think, 1 game just prior to the original shutdown a couple months ago. Their whole family comes out. We've got another family there, a gentleman who owns a law firm. He's partner in a law firm. Found out that the daughter of the other family that's playing there, very interested in law, was looking around to try to see how to get into it. And through conversation, discussion on the field, meeting each other, and becoming part of the community, she is now interning at their law firm. Something that may not have been openly available to her had she not been able to meet these people, had they not been able to meet each other, outside this area. So one of those things that really you hope can happen. You hope that, the life barter system actually works out for you. And in this instance, it does seem that it has, and we were able to facilitate that. I can't hear you. You're muted.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting all the streams up, so I didn't want what happened to me happen to you happen to me. But no,
problem, yeah.
That's really cool where stuff like that happens on the field. The Airsoft community is very open to a lot of different things, which is what I love about it, and the connections and everything that we build, not just for, to go out there and shoot each other with plastic BBs, but also to just the other cool stuff, the coolness factor. It's like, it's like I hang out with a lot of my squad members when we're not playing Airsoft, and then we actually my cool story was there was a guy by the name of Joshua that put a post, I believe it was in South Florida of Airsoft, asking for help, like getting kitted up for Airsoft. So it's like, so we were like, so I was talking with him and trying to help him out, and I want him to prevent what happened to me, which is look at my wall of stuff. And this is the overflow.
Going a little overboard, huh?
So I want to prevent, and the thing was, I went through 9 Airsoft guns before I found one that fit me, so that was like that I loved, that I like to rock all the time. So I want to prevent other people from going through that same sort of scenario. So I invited him out yesterday to come out and play. I said, don't worry about bringing your stuff. I will, I got guns for you to play. And his Amazon order didn't come in yet for his Face Pro. I was like, don't worry about it. I got extra face mask and goggles. I mean, there's my wall of overflow right there. So having all the gear and everything else, I was able to bring him in, and then he got the chance to play with like 5 different guns. Now, one of the guns he was going to play with was a Crytek, which he didn't like. He had the same situation I have with it. Cryteks are great guns. It's just they're heavy. So if you're doing like running around at Miami Airsoft and all that other stuff, it could be really rough with the weight and all that, especially if you're not used to it. So he actually said, okay, that's definitely not the gun for me. But then he used one of my ARP 5.56s, and he found one that was polymer and picked it up. So I was able to help him select the gun and everything else. So that was really good.
Yeah, those are the kind of things, there's a guy in our community, and I thought about actually talking to you about having him on at some point. Jeremiah Ello from SBG. And I'm pretty sure you've met him before.
Yeah.
Probably out of our field, but he's got the field. And he does exactly that as well. He runs just open game days free. Yeah, donations if you want to. If you don't have any gear, he brings trunks and trunks and trunks worth of gear. And he just trying to get people into the sport. For him, it's about it like us. It's about the brotherhood. It's about the community coming together. SVG. I'm not sure how long ago he started, but he comes out, loves what we do. We try to support him as much. He's actually gonna be running a game at our field. We can talk about that a little bit later if you want. But he's actually gonna be running one of the games. But that really, to me, that's how it should be. You got guys that have been doing this for, from 1 to 20 years, and new players come in, just being able to help them out, get them involved. And, like you said, it's so much more than just pew pew. It really is. It's more, for me, especially, I used to tell the parents this all the time when my son would bring his friends. The gun is the byproduct. It's not just about shooting. It's the sportsmanship. It's the integrity. It's the growth of the sport. It's all those things. Oh yeah, and there is also guns.
Yeah, and that's the big thing about it too. People are like, when I start talking about airsoft and everything else, they're like, "Oh my God, airsoft looks so scary." It's like, yeah, but it's really not, And then people start to see like some of the other cool things. Like, I don't know if you saw the video I put up last night, but on TikTok I put the frying pan attack video up.
Yeah.
And that was all just one. That was just one game. It's like I didn't cut multiple games in together. That was in one game, and I had so many of instances like that I have like 2 or 3 videos from the first 2 games I played of running around with the frying pan, and people are like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you took me out with just a pan."
Right.
So
yeah, the surprise, and actually, and you. You had at least 3 times where you walk and be like, "What do we got? What do we got?" Oh yeah, you're dead. And then just run on. Like it's fun. It's embarrassing, but it's still, it's fun. It's not too serious, and you're not out there trying to hurt somebody, shoot them point blank or anything like that. Although you had a couple of those by mistakes. I saw the one with the
young lady.
That poor girl. Yeah, that was
that one I felt so bad for. So it also goes into something else that I wanted to say. What's up, Phoenix? Oh, let's do some shout outs real quick before we continue. Hello, I am Loser, Ice Cream Head 5. Thanks for coming on. And we also got Samuel Ballinger. He's ready looking forward to the raffle. Awesome. That,
of course,
that's going to be pretty cool.
That's the only reason.
I know, right? So, guys, before we go into like talking about the cool stuff, and we talked about the woman video, because I'll share that on here, and I feel so bad about that video. But let's talk about what we're going to be doing with this. All right. So the charity is going to be the charity stuff that we're doing is going to be real simple. So when we go to put this up, we're going to sell raffle tickets at $10 a pop through PayPal. You can, as you can see the ticket down there, donate at battlebusadventures.com. For every $10, you get a raffle ticket. We're going to cap it out at 23 tickets because that will cover the cost of the gun plus the shipping to you. Only in the U.S., guys. I do not want to deal with this with international. So if you're some of my international buys, I'm sorry, but I really don't want to run the risk of this going international. The other cool thing is that every ticket that you buy from here on out actually also goes to the where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Towards the grand prize that we'll have at the end of all the auctions, which is the autograph poster, which is going to be very sweet. This has over 30. It's got over 50 star signatures on it. You know, yeah. For those of you that are, because Star Trek Day was yesterday. You know, Shatner is right there.
Oh my God!
Right in the middle of all of it. So, I got Worf on here. I believe I even got Odo on here, and he's no longer with us. So, yeah, there's quite a few signatures on this. A lot of Walking Dead actors, stuff like that. So you're essentially getting 2 raffle tickets for each one you do, as we prepare to get ready for Iron Fury. And we're also working on the Battle Bug, which, since we're working on the Battle Bug, I'll actually go out there and take a little trip. So when we start to kick off the raffle stuff, which I'll start probably in about 10 minutes, we'll get that started. We'll go there. So, but first,
Can you show the video?
I'll play the video.
It's awful. It's absolutely awful.
It is. It is.
Did you buy her dinner or anything? Did you do something?
You know, here's the funny thing about it, right? I mean, not to be mean, but it really felt like I was picking on this girl, and I didn't mean to. I mean, each time I came around a corner, she was there, and a couple times, she was using a high cap, and she was obviously new to airsoft, and she didn't wind the wheel, so it's like, yeah, you're not shooting.
Yeah.
Pause this. Stop. There we go. So I felt really bad when I shot her, especially, and the only reason why I feel bad, and it's airsoft, obviously, but each time it makes me giggle.
Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah.
Wait, that's the wrong screen. Let's go ahead and pull this up and get it going. All right, share screen. So here we go.
Yeah.
By the way, you like how I cropped out your logo and all that, and got that nice little.
I do. That actually, I saw that last night when I was like, oh, look at that.
All right,
feeling even more special than I have been.
And this is also going to be a blink if you miss it type thing, but don't worry, I did slow it down for you.
Good thing there was a couch behind her. You went back. Just the apologies. Oh, fantastic.
All right, sorry about that.
I thought they outlawed female castration. I'm just saying, you are terrible.
I know, but hold on. I think I still got. Yeah, I do. I still got the video up. Hold on. I got it up over here. Let's go ahead and blow this thing up, and just show. Oh wait, it's not. Damn, it's not showing that side. It's just I got her right in the wrong spot, and what it goes down to is that a lot of people say, "Well, how do you know you hit me? You're moving so fast and everything else." With me running and gunning like that, I mean, that close out of everything. What the hell?
Such a professional you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it back up here in a second, because it's like it sort of shows to people like, hey, we're gonna have a window. There we go. This is how fast it is. This is real speed. I didn't speed it up or anything, but this is real speed.
Yeah,
I
knew and boom.
I shot, and I'm still running in that split second that I shot her in the no-no zone. So by doing that, it's like people ask all the time. I was like, "Well, how do you know you hit me? You weren't even looking." I was like, "I see where my shots go. I'm not aiming down the sight. I'm watching where my BBs land to see if I can put a second one in." So, yeah. Oh, such a bad shot. All right, so let's do this because I have it on my phone now. Because this is going to be. I'm entering StreamYard on my phone, so this is going to be fun. All right. Okay. And we're going to start talking about some other cool stuff. All right. Oh shit.
Yeah. Nothing like feedback.
That was feedback. Oh, what the? All right, so shush. All right, that's there, so it's fitting inside of the. You guys can't see it, but I can. Okay, Samuel. Right now, the first thing that's going to be raffled off is going to be this KWA ATP LE gas blowback pistol. It is a beautiful, brand new, never been used, unlike some of the other stuff I go down there. It actually comes with parts. Replacement parts, some silicone, but here's the actual gun itself. It's got a little bit of weight to it. So I haven't even shot this off yet. So before it goes out, I do have to do like a little open box on it just to see and feel the gun and all that, just so I can do it. So there will be about 10 or 15 rounds put through it just so I could do the review on it. But this is going to be the KWA pistol. All the funds that are going to this are going specifically to cover construction and prep for the battle bus and the battle bug. If we get enough people to go through and do that at 6 o'clock, we're going to have Dimitri from Miami Airsoft on, and we're going to raffle. We're going to go ahead and give away, not even raffle off, but 2 tickets plus full rental to Miami Airsoft when he's on the air. And then if we have enough stuff that's going on, I might even do this M4A3, M40A3 sniper rifle, the Macmillan. That's the Evike exclusive, which is actually not a bad gun. Personally, I'm becoming a gun snob to where I like stuff to feel like real weight and not that. So right off the bat, let's go ahead and we're going to start with that KWA GBB ATP LE because I'm reading off everything on the side. So the KWA pistol, if you want to put raffle tickets in there, it's 10. It's going to be $10 per ticket. Simply go to donate@battlebusadventures.com on PayPal. And it is a solid pistol. I've played with one before. They're really nice. All right. Well, I'm actually going to take as we go to do this, Samuel, I'm going to go out there and show you guys the work that's been done. Greg hasn't even seen the work that's been done on the bug so far. And it does not look pretty yet. And it won't look pretty for a little while because of because we're going to try our damnedest to get things ready for Iron Fury. The weather has not been cooperating with us, but I can tell you right now that frame that Assault from Assault and Battery Airsoft put in is solid. I swear that car is going to tear itself apart before anything else happens to it. Give me 1 second. Let me log into Battle Bus here just to see if we have any donations come in yet. And then I'm going to switch over so that you guys can. Okay. So remember, it's donate@battlebusadventures.com. Hold on 1 second. What's going on? Okay, so who wants to see the bug?
I'd like to see what it looked like from time we left here to time till now, that's for sure.
All right, let's go ahead and. Oh, loser! You got a box of awesome Labor Day edition. Nice. All right. So here we go. This ought to be fun. Hey. There we go. You can probably hear me much better now. Okay. So as you all saw, this is the bug from before. What we've done so far, the minor stuff that I could do is we put in new door panels.
Oh, look at that. That's what it looks like with door panels, huh?
So we have a nice red and green motif, red and black motif that's going on. I'm not going to let you see the back yet. We've actually installed the CB radio that we can use for the ops and all that.
Oh, did you change the dash too? You put a new dash in?
I did put a new center console, this portion in.
Yeah.
That way it's not all cracked and destroyed. We're actually going to be putting in some new seats and all that. So there's only going to be the front two seats because there is no back. So we ripped out the back seats. We put in these rods, and all right, you guys gonna look at the side, the ceiling for a second. That's going to be one of the plates that goes in. That will also be hinged, so you can lift up and access the wheel down, the spare tire.
Nice.
All right, so the hatch is broken over there. That's where somebody tried to steal it and failed. The seat that is going to be for the gunner, we've already purchased that. So if somebody's not in a wheelchair, we can put this seat in right here. Oh, let me get the seat up. I know, guys, it's all choppy and shit. Deal with it. That's how essentially the seat's going to be. Obviously, it's going to be recessed down about 6 more inches because where the post is, we haven't cut it. So the cool thing is the post comes up. So that right there is the battle bug. It's a work in progress. It's looking better and better every day. Tomorrow, Assault's coming over to help us out with more of the cutting and all that. We bought a plasma torch to make things go a lot quicker. Because evidently this guy bought armor plates for this. This is a 1/4 inch thick, low carbon steel. This is the gun truck that's now finished. So we put on the bumpers, paint job. The only thing we have to do is put the wooden side panels on to make it look like it's actually armored. And now, for what we're raising the funds for, the battle. So some of you have already seen the battle bus in person. Here she is, Rose in all of her glory. We're currently right now removing seats so that way we can have enough ways to move stuff around. We already have the turret and the gun that's all on a propane system. The turret's going to go up here.
Well, you got it on the propane. Oh, that's right. That's right. You got it on the. It's the propane gun.
It shoots propane and BB. So as far as I'm aware, besides DV8 and Echo 4, I am the only person that has a propane gun that also shoots BBs. We've already removed a lot of the seats, but we still got a couple more to go. So this seat is actually going to move over here. And this seat is going to move over here. So that way it's our 2 rear gunner position. Hopefully we'll actually have the framing set up for the turret. So there's the actual turret. There's the shield with the propane system and the gun. And of course, the lift system that's for the people with wheelchairs and all that. And the cool thing is, our mission is actually already going to start to be accomplished on Iron Fury, because we have a gentleman that's coming who had COVID a few months ago, end up with COVID lung, where his lungs are scarred and damaged, so he has difficulty breathing. He can't really exert himself too much, so he could ride on either the bug or the truck, because of his mobility issues and still be effective on the field. That is our for all this. So,
Right.
Of course, it's going to do that. So, if you guys like the mission and what we're going for, go ahead and let's start getting some raffle tickets going. There's my wife. She's going to hide. And I'm getting back into my office now. So, all right. There we go. All right. Let's get off of that. Oh, no. Oh, damn it. There we go. All right. So we are off of there. So, Samuel, let me go ahead and check to see if your raffle tickets are in. Yes, Samuel has 2 raffle tickets. So we have 21 more to go, guys. 21 more, and we can do our first raffle. The more we raise today, the more that we'll bring out. So we have a bunch of cool stuff and all that to do. So what do you think so far of the bug there, Greg?
Yeah. So first of all, most people don't know how much work that needed from an aesthetics standpoint and some of that. So it already looks different. It already looks like a different bug. But no, I like I like where you're headed with the framing in the back, the removable seat and all that. I do. And being able to post someone, whether they're differently abled or fully abled, in the back, having the opportunity for either. I like that as well. Definitely, no one's excluded from it. So that's.
Real quick, Randy, to purchase raffle tickets, simply go to donate, go to PayPal, and then put in donate@battlebunchadventures.com to purchase tickets. $10 a ticket, and we have 21 more to go. All right. Well, I just heard a bling. I look down, and I see this scruffy sitting in front of his computer. He's like, "Oh, we started early today." Yes, we did, sir.
Yeah, I was a little surprised when I got the notification.
Well, welcome. Of course, this is my partner of crime,
What's
Battery.
up, buddy? How you doing?
Doing good, man.
Battery from Assault and Battery Airsoft. Battery 1. He always gets mad at me when I don't say the full name. So,
Bat 1.
Bat 1.
Bat 1.
So we just showed off a little bit of the battle bug. You already don't know how much you saw. And we're also doing the raffle. So for those of you that are just tuning in or trying to figure out what it is, it's the
What is that?
It's the ATP LE.
And that's the first raffle?
That's the first raffle. We need 21 more tickets. And
can you take? There you go. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. It looks almost like a SIG.
It does. It's got a nice weight and a nice feel to it. I haven't even shot this off yet. So just to warn whoever's there will be about 10 or 15 BBs that do go through the gun just so I can review the gun.
Can I see the backside of the grip? The backside of the grip. All right, now turn it down, bring it down on the camera. There you go. Now turn. Oh yeah, man, that looks like a SIG. Like the top part, not the. Almost looks like a VP. It wants to be like a cross between the SIG VP9 type deal.
Yeah, it actually feels really nice. I mean, if I was not such a Wolfbane guy, I would probably be like, because this one feels really nice in my hand with my big meaty paws here. You do actually have a secondary back system, in case you lose the other one. I have no idea what this arm is for.
Let me see. You got to take it out of the back so I can take a good look at it.
All right, guys. It's all his fault. I didn't open this shit, I swear. Sort of like when somebody told me to go inside the gun to replace something.
I didn't tell you to do nothing.
Somebody else.
That's a tool. That's some sort of tool to adjust a hop-up, maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't read the instructions.
You never do.
I was waiting for somebody to say it. little bag of silicone, and also a little bag of BBs. So
I think that thing is full auto, right?
I do not see a selector between full and safe. So I haven't played with it yet. Like I said, I opened it up to do.
Jesus Christ, dog! What do you want from me?
She wants the lovings, Dad. All right, so
Okay.
that's the KWA. And what's up, Soft? I see you. I see you hanging out there. Somebody actually tagged him in one of my TikTok posts, and I was like, I haven't seen Sauce in months, and he goes, I haven't seen you in a hot minute either.
Yeah.
All right. So some of the other cool things we're going to talk about today is something that is a not so secret that also is made by Greg Paparisi, which is his D-Hop barrels. So guys, if you have not checked out his D-Hop barrels yet,
straight from Area 51, fellas. Alien-like.
Thank you, guys.
I mean, he also has us stress testing the hell out of his indestructible gun, which I've already broken twice. But
that's how you test a gun.
That's how you test it, man. You have to put it through its paces, through its rigors. But I will tell you that D-Hop barrel, he slapped it inside of my primary gun, my primary outdoor gun, which was my PCC-9 that was fully upgraded. And before, I would have a little bit of waviness as the gun reached out and touched somebody. And now his still reaches out and touches somebody, but it just cruises and floats straight until almost the very end, and it drops off. Congrats, Soft, on hitting 450K on TikTok. So he's another guy down here from Miami Airsoft. Show that off a little bit. Little speed softer. So tell us a little bit about your D-Hops there, Greg.
So, I mean, a lot of people are familiar, obviously, with flat hop and R-hop and all the different hop systems out there. I decided that we wanted to take a shot at it. We work right now, so we can patch any barrel. That aside, our D-Hop barrels are Angel Customs. We do the 601 and 603 barrels depending on what the player is looking for. Primarily, we do the 601s, and we use a proprietary material, and we do it in such a way that the window itself is actually filled all the way down into the inner radius. So instead of there being, for example, with an R-hop, where you cut a piece of the bucking and that then sits inside, what you end up with is some of the opening of the window from inside the barrel, which gives a gap. So as the BB travels, there's a chance for it to skip from the inside of the barrel. We fill that completely, so it's a much smoother drag on the. What a handsome man he is, by the way. He really is a handsome man. There's a lot smoother drag on the BB, so there's no bump at all, which is what gives it that little bit extra. Plus, if it's 601, it's 601 from start to finish. It doesn't open up and expand where air can get trapped inside that window as well. And that was really something that we worked hard to make sure we can get on all of the barrels. We do everything. I think the shortest we have is a 140 millimeter, all the way out to a 5. I think I have a 520 over there, and those are, and we can do anything in between. Our standing guarantee right now is if you get one of our barrels, if you find a better patched barrel, we'll buy it for you. That's how much we believe in what we have. The barrel itself is $60 with the patch. If you buy the full kit, and actually I just sold 2 full kits over the past day, which we just started doing this. Website's not even set up to take them yet. People are actually hitting us up via DM. Just sold 2 full kits with the hop up barrel and all. and those are out the door at $100.
So, question, Papa, because I actually forgot to ask you about this before. So, when you say you're guaranteed, if you find a better patch barrel, you'll buy it. Like they have to present that barrel to you.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah. If you find a barrel and you set it up side by side, and that patching on that barrel is better, and it outperforms our barrel, I'll buy that barrel for you.
Okay. So, besides looking at it, you got to do a performance check.
Yeah, of course. I mean, look, ours look good too when you look at the patch, and you guys have both seen them. When you look at the patch, you see it's seamless across inside and out.
I definitely seen it. I haven't been able to play with it because Joker keeps hogging the damn Indestructible. He won't let me use it.
It's not my fault that you left early on Saturday. Just saying.
It's not my fault you don't get here on time.
Hey,
Saturday.
That was not my fault either. That was a bunch of motorcyclists that decided to go 45 on one lane road of 27 all the way up there. I was piping hot.
I don't know, man. That sounds like an excuse.
Well, you left early, so I don't want to hear it. I mean, that Indio is.
I'm pretty excited about the barrel that the Dead End Outfitters is using because I'm having one of those done in my SMG that Papa is working on right now, so I'm excited to use that.
Yeah. The thing to keep in mind, and I know, Joker, I know you saw this already, because of the barrel, because it's a tight bore barrel. I mean, start there, but also because ours is clean all the way through, you get a joule increase. You actually get an end.
Ain't that the truth?
So if you've got a gun that's already right on the edge, if you're running a rifle class, if you're at 1.48, if you're right on the edge, you're going to be over that. And so you can't just drop this in on something like that and not do any other modifications because you're going to end up being over your MEDs. So you're going to need you're going to have to actually detune it. Cut a link.
Okay. So for a SMG class, like for me, that I want to be under a joule, so that way I can full auto on certain events.
Yep.
Will that be a 6.01 or is that going to be a 6.03?
So that's up to you. For an SMG, we would normally recommend a 603. The amount of BBs you're sending through it, less of a chance of any. And I say this as a disclaimer, but less of a chance of any kind of jam. 601 is a very, very tight bore.
For semi-automatic type play, right?
Yeah. If SMG is designed to just constantly spray.
Yeah,
that's what I want. 601, as long as you're using high precision BBs, should not be a problem. But if you start getting BBs that if they've been sitting in a factory, in a warehouse somewhere, or you've got them sitting around because you bought a giant rice bag. You're going to end up getting swollen BBs, and they're going to get jammed. They're going to get stuck. Now, I haven't seen that happen yet. Again, if you're buying one of these barrels, you're probably not using generic BBs. You're probably not buying Matrix from Walmart, things like that. But that's the possibility. That's the disclaimer. For an SMG, you're sending that many BBs. You're probably going to want 603 is just in case because you're probably using 2.5s for your SMG.
Well, like I explained it to you, that SMG is going to be solely used for very close range. Like for example, Miami Airsoft. Mm-hmm. It's mostly going to be my indoor gun or AEG. I'm sorry. So I don't know how far along you are with it, but yeah, 603. Then I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that's fine. Again, the lighter weight the BB, there is a more chance.
Oh, that's right. Going back to the BB, so I am going to be running tracer rounds, tracer BBs on it, and they're going to be between 2.5 and 2.8.
Then you should be fine. Actually, the lower weight they swell faster. Obviously, there's more area inside the BB. They're not as hard.
What do you recommend though? Do you recommend 2.8s or 3.0s for tracers for that build you're doing?
You can run a 2.8 through that all day. I'm probably not 3.0s because you're the lower FPS. I mean, you're not shooting very far, so you don't need the 3.0s. 2.8s are probably perfect for it.
Okay, so 2.5 and 2.8. That's where
Yeah.
that's where I
Yeah.
should stay. All right.
You'll determine that. You know, any BB is gonna be able to travel, 75 feet, no problem.
Right.
If for some reason you're wanting to get out there further, then you go with the heavier weight.
Again, this is going to go to Miami Airsoft. That's where I'm going to using it mostly indoor. So I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I don't want to hurt the guys that got AEGs and stuff like that. I'm not trying to kill them with .32s inside an indoor place. I'm not Joker.
Hey. All right. So I did forget that I was going to have that I was going to put this on TikTok as well. So for those of you joining us on TikTok, the charity live stream is actually on YouTube. So simply look for Players Wanted on YouTube so you can check it out. The raffle is only for the U.S. because we really don't want to have. I don't want to have to deal with international shipping.
Oh, shipping to Germany sucks. Trust me.
Well, I also don't know the rules behind it, so sorry, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that right now. We have 21 tickets remaining for the KWA pistol, which I cannot show there, but I can show it everywhere else. All right.
How much are the tickets?
$10 a ticket.
Oh.
In about 20 or so minutes, we're going to have Dimitri from Miami Airsoft on, where we'll be giving away 2 tickets to Miami Airsoft plus full rental kit. So that's we're just going to be giving that away to people that are on the stream going up there. We do want to give a couple of quick shout outs to some people that are following us on there. Phoenix, thanks for being on, and thanks for sharing and hosting a live stream party. Michael Centura, we are not on the 24-hour stream yet. We're going to do that after Iron Fury. It's just trying to get everything locked and loaded, ready to go. There's been some technical issues on our side. And no, you do not see me get to solely degrade from sleep deprivation just yet. But we will be on long tonight. Greg might not be on, and Battery might be on, but I'm on for at least. It's like a marathon, I'm training for it. So I'll be on for about 6 hours. I could show the box off, I think, and not there. So what we're going to be raffling off is let me mirror this.
Quiet.
There we go. We're going to be raffling off the KWA ATP LE airsoft gas blowback toy gun. The tickets are $10 a piece. You simply go to if you go to PayPal, put in donate at battlebusadventures.com, and we'll go through. The cool thing though is every ticket that you buy actually also goes into the grand prize that we're going to be doing at the end of our stream, which is the signed poster by all the different stars out there. We're also talking about some cool stuff. We're talking about D-Hop barrels, which
and rice bag BBs.
Yeah.
Which I have no problems with. I used them in South America when I played airsoft 10 years ago over there with some old Echo 1 AEGs, M4 style, and KWAs, and they worked flawlessly back in the day. We need to go back to those days.
Back in the day. If you keep wanting to go back to pre-upgrades, I swear, it's like the third time in 3 weeks that he's talking about we need to step back a little bit.
I can detune that. I can detune that SMG if you want. That's fine.
No. You don't detune. Why would I detune when you got animals out there with $3,000 guns? Everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I did 260 FPS. Absolutely, we could take care of it. We'll get you going.
I remember when airsoft, if they travel 100 feet.
All right, Greg.
Man, those were some wars.
I do have one for you. So this is my my HP8 PCC9.
Okay.
I'm having a problem. All right. So plug it in.
Yeah, the right way first. There you go.
Oh man, my eye itches.
You got those up there?
All right, let's see if it's going to work this time. All right. Nope, it stopped almost immediately. So take it out. Put it back in, and no, it's still not working.
Right. Obviously, the first check is the battery. You know that.
The battery's good. The battery's fresh. It's a
Battery's
brand new
good.
fresh battery. Just
That
came
is
up.
why in the future I am going to buy a Polar Star Kythera because it's all mechanical. No
Yeah.
batteries needed.
Yeah, see? It worked, and then it shut down.
All right, so you got two areas you're going to check is either the solder points on the FCU.
All right, which the FCU is right here.
So check and see if there's any loose on the solder point.
It does not look like it.
Okay.
Yeah, man, it just
All right, so if it doesn't look like it's the solder points, set those.
maybe it might be. Hold on a second. Nope.
All right, if you're holding it steady and that's not happening, the
Well, the
battery.
battery thing, like, let me just do it right
Check the battery connection.
All right, battery connection. Part of me also wants people to hear the gun, how it's shooting.
Well, the Tippmann is also that battery that Jordy. I myself and my son both have one of the Tippmanns and no electrical at all mechanical.
Yeah, I was a buddy of mine just purchased a Kythera, put it on his HK 416.
Mm-hmm.
Completely gutted it out, put the Kythera on there, and he actually is letting Assault use it for the game at Matrix Tactical this weekend. So he's going to do a review, field review on it. Oh wow, that thing is insane.
So one other thing it could be, by the way, is if the solder points are good and the battery connection, if you feel like that's good, there could be a breach in the line in the wire under the insulation. So you'll feel. So take like if you got the wire, just kind of run your fingers across it like that, and if you feel it pinch down anywhere along that line,
now this line is actually pretty solid. That's
okay.
That's here.
All right, then you're going to clean this. Then you're going to want to clean the battery connection points.
Well, I just got my first content warning on TikTok. Joy.
You didn't even show the damn thing. Buttstock.
Already got a content warning. Yeah.
You know, TikTok is on
this
app.
This past Saturday, that made me feel good.
Oh, Dimitri's. I see Dimitri's inside the waiting room here, so we'll bring him in a minute.
Well, it's from China. Communists.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. It's all right. So, what else did you say that you could do? Something about cleaning it?
So yeah, so the contacts inside where the battery can. You're looking concerned.
You got to remember, anything that has to do with mechanical or low voltage, do not ask.
You know what this is? Know what I'm gonna do? Know what I'm gonna do?
So what I can do
In the bag for the other three. For the other three guns that are coming back to you, okay? That's where this is going to happen. Because no, I'm not. Because yeah, I
You want to know what the full extent of Joker's solution, like what he can do? It's just grab the rod and clean the barrel like this, and that's it. That's it. That's as far as he goes.
He can swap batteries out. He can't always remember to charge them, but he can swap them out.
Speaking of batteries, I need to charge mine. Oh wait, I can't because you have mine on the card pack that I gave you.
Oh, on the card, yeah. Yeah, that one. All
right.
Yeah, that one. I'll have that and the other two back to you within the next couple of days, probably.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so we'll figure out tomorrow. Oh, Jordy, do you know if you're coming over here tomorrow or not?
I can't go tomorrow. I'm booked until 3 p.m. tomorrow.
All right, Greg. We have to find a place to meet up tomorrow.
All right.
What we can do is I have to be in Naples. I'm training a crew in Naples. Actually, I'm training 2 crews in Naples. Meet me like exit 101 or 105 because I'm going to be in that area.
Yeah, we can do lunch tomorrow.
You can give me that, and then I'll take it to Papa later on.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as because he has to have at least the two rifles ready to go for Iron Fury. The The red one, it does not need to be ready anytime soon. That's not a
That's
priority.
fine. Just let me know what time you're going to be. I'm staying in Naples from 8 a.m. to 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
So do you want to meet up when you're done? So I'll be over there around 3.
Yeah, I'll call. Actually, I'll call you an hour and a half or 2 hours before I'm done. That way you can. I don't have to wait there.
All right. So hold on a second. We got a couple more raffle tickets, I think, that just came in. Ooh, we do. Hold on. That's activity. Looks like we just. All right. I don't know why all these freaking companies have to change up their interfaces so much that make it a hell of a lot more pain in the ass to see who did what. Transactions, come on. All right, so it looks like that we have 70. So we have 16 more tickets left to go. So activity, all transactions.
What is Braxton's going to be on today or no?
I sent him the invite over, but we're about 9 minutes away from bringing in Dimitri to talk a little bit about Miami Airsoft. So yeah, Joshua, you're in there. So Joshua bought 5 tickets. Joshua was the guy that joined us last night. All right, and then it's a little early, but I could see Dimitri's just walking around the side of his room as he's about to sit down right now.
Okay, raffle. Please send payments to donate at Battle. Is this on PayPal? Through PayPal?
Yeah, through PayPal.
I'm about to win this damn pistol watch.
Matthew,
Well, are we allowed to win it? Because no, it's not fair.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna put the money in,
from you, I give it back anyhow. So
I know, right? Re-raffle.
Right. Just might as well start handing you money. It doesn't matter.
I know, right?
Not me. I'm actually gonna use the damn thing.
Okay, so it looks like Dimitri's all set. Dimitri, give me a thumbs up if you are ready. I don't think he's listening. He's stretching.
I'll buy the last ticket watch.
All right, here we go. All right, Dimitri, can you hear us, sir? There you are. Another.
Just the FYI, I cannot hear any of you guys. I don't know if that's on my end.
That's definitely on your end.
On your end, yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, this way. No, that way.
That's on you.
Give me one.
All right, we're gonna put him back so he can. We're gonna put him back into the lobby so he can figure it out. So. That's what happens when we got to try to go quick. He's not ready.
So
he wasn't ready.
He's not ready.
You guys are going to be at Iron Fury during our next game. Our next game is probably going to be a regular game day, but we are bringing up. I don't know if you remember the schedule that I mentioned last time we talked. We pushed that schedule back some. But we do have all those specialty games getting ready to happen.
All I know is I want it North versus South.
So that's I will tell you right now that is October 4th is the game, is the North versus South game. October 3rd is the night game. We're not having a day game that Saturday. We're going to have from dusk into midnight and beyond night game though. So that will be our first night game. Since being back, and then the 4th, which is Sunday, is our North versus South game. If I were to guess, there's going to be over 100 players.
All right, Dimitri, are you ready?
If you need help with staffing, let me know. I'll work.
All right, here comes Dimitri, the red beard of Miami Airsoft. I just came up with that. He's one of the main refs, and he is one of the fastest announcers at Miami Airsoft. That throws us off because all the other refs are like, force on force with 2 respawns, semi only. Now Dimitri's like, force on force, 2 respawns only. And then we're all like, oh, crap. So
when you say the same thing.
Oh, those are the games where I'm like looking at people with I'm lost in the sauce. I'm like, what are we playing?
So Dimitri's the head ref there. It's kind of funny that like his mic is actually covering up his face so he can actually be a little bit anonymous.
Show that beautiful beard, bro. Let the beard out.
There we
Let the
go.
beard out.
It's
All right.
really close enough so you guys can hear.
You might want to turn it up just a little bit because you're a little light.
How's
But
that?
look-
Oh, a little too loud.
That's much better. Now we can definitely hear you.
I was getting ready to turn the lights down here for a little bit, listen to him tell you, "Hey, baby, what's going on?" I was a little excited. I'm just saying.
So Dimitri, obviously you're one of the big dogs over at Miami Airsoft, and we go out there obviously once a week, and but you guys have something special coming up, hopefully in the next 6 months, right?
Yeah. Well, so it's kind of the reoccurring theme, right? So the Palm Beach. That is something that everyone really likes to talk about and kind of make a lot of hula. So we've been trying to put Palm Beach into motion since like 2018, and we were getting a lot of momentum on it. And then when Irma came around, it was a big kind of roadblock for us because then we had to change locations entirely. And then after Irma, we were able to find a new place, and we finally sealed the deal on the new place in Lantana. So we have the property. The property is already like sealed. That's already, the deal's closed. So now everything is just about getting plans approved for the architecture and getting the building plans done.
Question.
Yes, sir.
You said Lantana. Are you talking about the old skate ring?
No. It's, I don't have the address specifically, but it's kind of a multi-level store, like kind of like a warehouse where we're getting like the back section of it.
Yeah, because I know I used to live in that area. I know the whole entire area.
Yeah, I'm not entirely familiar with the area. I just saw some pictures of the inside of the warehouse. I haven't actually even been in it yet.
Okay.
But I've just been helping pick out some of the stuff that we're going to be using for the props, like how we're going to do the layout. And I've been helping Danny with looking at the plans that are still pending approval.
Cool.
Nice. So talk a little bit more about it. It's 2 stories, and you guys are also going to have AC, right?
Yeah, central AC and 2 stories.
Oh man, that's going to be. Look, I love playing at Miami Airsoft because I love the field and everything else, but I'll tell you one thing I hate right now.
It's hot.
It's hot.
It's hot. Like, I know, dude. I know.
Yeah, because there's no insulation over there on the roof.
I mean, it's a huge concrete warehouse. There's only so much that we can do with the property. I mean, dude, when I first started working there, we only had the 4 corner fans, like the big green ones that are like hung up and then angled down. So we only had those. We didn't even have the fans in staging, right? We didn't have any of that stuff. So then we put in like 8 fans in staging, and then we put the 2 huge central fans that are in the middle. And like even now it's still hot. So like, there's only so much you could do.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I mean, there's always going to be complaints like, "Oh, it's hot," but I really don't. I don't care. I'm still going to go out there and play. I just drink a hell of a lot of water. I mean, I must go through. I don't know. I must lose like 5 pounds of body weight every single day that we play there. I've kitted down so much, it's not even funny, and I'm still like,
Yeah, dude, that's always the first thing I tell people because like they want to go full kit. They want I want the plate carrier, and I want the chest rig on top of the plate carrier, and I want to have my battle belt, and I want to have my cool boots, and like I want to tuck my pants into the boots. I'm like, bro, you're gonna drop 80% of that stuff within like the next 3 hours. Like, oh, dude, what are you talking about?
So the other thing I want to mention is that everybody that's commenting, everybody that's here, that they commented, we're gonna be giving up a free raffle. So that's gonna be for everybody that's watching right now and all that during the Miami Airsoft stuff. So it's Miami Airsoft, the one that Danny gave me, for 2 admission and 2 rental kits. So I know some of my players probably won't. Some of the people that are watching probably won't need the rental kits, but at least the admission.
The free entrance is still pretty nice.
Oh, yes, it is. And I believe it's also for the weekends too, guys. They didn't give me any limitation on that. So what do you know of any sort of time frame when the Palm Beach is going to be opening up, Dimitri?
Unfortunately, because of the fact that it's not really up to us at this point, I can't even.
I'll tell you what, Joker, because they're dealing with Palm Beach County building officials, it's going to take a while.
Thank
Oh.
God someone else here actually knows, because whenever I tell people this stuff, they're like, "Oh no, you guys are just like stalling. You guys are lying." I'm like,
No,
dude,
no. Remember,
government.
I don't know if any of you ever been know Palm Beach County or been to on Southern Boulevard or Lantana. I do construction. I do roofing. Now I work for a chemical company that is still in the roofing industry.
Right.
But when I used to pull permits, um, dealing with building officials, the paperwork, and all that stuff, especially in Palm Beach County, and especially in Lantana and Lake Worth, which are the most strict areas in Palm Beach County, it takes months. And especially for something like that, it's going to take not weeks, but months. So good luck, man. I wish you guys the best with Palm Beach County
Thank
building
you.
officials.
Honestly,
Lantana,
dude, it's all
especially
about
Lantana
waiting the
building
clock out.
officials.
Yeah, everything is just about waiting the clock. Because, dude, to be honest, this is really the lengthiest part. Because once we get the go ahead and we have the okay, we have the green light to just go ahead and start building, that's not going to take us long at all. I mean,
But
dude,
you still have to go
we
through
have
in-progress
gone-
inspections.
Yeah, that too.
Hey, Papa, you
Yes,
have a
sir?
shout out on there. Dragonblade 91 said, "How's it going, Papa Reese?"
Oh, good. I didn't even see it down there. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I've heard that complaints too, Dimitri. People are like, "Oh, it's not coming. It's not coming." They've been saying it forever. There's a little thing called a hurricane, and then there's another little big thing called COVID.
Nah.
And in case you don't know how bad, do you guys know about how much business you guys lost of regular people coming in on average?
So thankfully, because of the city having been gracious enough to kind of let us open up again, with obviously the proper safety procedures and stuff like that. That's why we're really, really strict on enforcing the mask stuff. I tell people every day, when they come in, I'm like, dude, I don't care what your personal belief is in regards to COVID. I don't care if you think that Bill Gates is trying to like freaking put a microchip in your brain or whatever, dude. Like you're fine. You can have that opinion, and I'm not gonna judge you for it. But if you want to play airsoft, dude, like you gotta mask up, especially like when we're in the staging area where you're out there and everyone can see you. You gotta mask up. That's the only way that we're gonna be able to stay open. Thankfully, because of the fact that we have been able to open up again, we haven't really seen that much of a revenue drop. And then we're also, we were staying open all day, like 10 to 10, throughout the whole entire week. Once we got back open, and things are going okay. I mean, it's definitely not the same as it was before, but no, we're not going to be hit with it that hard. We're going to be okay. And the more things go back to normal, the better we'll be.
Yeah. Tell me about
Yeah,
it.
and it's really funny because Dimitri will walk around periodically and start yelling at people when they don't have their mask on.
Dude, it's bad. It's really, really bad, dude. And the thing is, I hate doing it because, like, out of all the things that I've had to do as a referee, that's the one thing that I hate doing the most. But it's like, bro, I'm not trying to get Miami Airsoft shut down. Like, this is serious, bro. This is not like, oh, you forgot a barrel cover. Like, no, dude. If someone calls in a complaint, or if for whatever reason we get inspected by the city, we're done. We're done. And it's not like, oh, we're gonna be closed for the day. We'll be closed for however long they deem necessary for us to be closed.
Plus a
You know what I
fine.
mean?
Until you're
So
back
that's
into
like, guys,
compliance.
that's not a joke. Like, for real, if you guys want to keep playing airsoft, like, you need to freaking mask up.
Oh yeah, it's like the only time I don't have my mask on is when I'm taking a drink, and it's funny because
that's
Dimitri coming, I was like, my drink, I'm drinking. So one of the questions that comes up quite a bit, that I've seen that are you guys not allowing HPA at all anymore, or is it only on select days?
Pretty much. Yeah, we're just like, go ahead and kicking that straight out the door. No more HPA.
HPA at Miami Airsoft? Are you crazy?
They've had it before. I mean, unfortunately,
That's why I never went to during those days. Those shits hurt.
That bad, huh?
He knows. He knows why.
Oh, so do I.
Oh.
That was my GoPro lens from last night.
That's another reason why.
With great power comes great responsibility. That's something that a lot of airsofters don't have.
Sorry. That's for sure.
The other question comes up because Papa and I were just talking about this. Why do you guys only do FPS instead of jewel ratings?
So the reason why we do the FPS, it's basically, so the way that Jules works out 90% of the time, when you calculate joules as part of a mathematical equation, right? It's a function of speed and mass, right? So that's why we consistently chrono with 0.20s. That's why whenever people give us a gun, like I don't care if you just I just put 0.20s in it. Like I don't care. I'm putting my own 0.20s in it. And if with so 0.20 gram BBs flying at 400 feet per second is about 1.4 joules, right? So when you increase the grams, and it's not an HPA gun, right? Or if it's a normal AG, if it's a normal gas gun, what's going to end up happening is the gun is still outputting the same amount of energy, right? But with a heavier BB, it's still going to fly slower, right? So like if I punch at a certain poundage, let's say like I punch at about 35 pounds consistently every punch, right? With my hand weighing like I don't know, like 8 ounces. If I take my hand and make it now heavier, put a weight in it, I'm still punching with that same energy, but it's still going to be slower, if that makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? Joules is a mathematical equation that stays consistent between velocity and speed. So as long as they're keeping everything else consistent, the joules will be the same.
Except for when Greg builds my gun.
Yeah, once you start introducing joule creep, which to be honest, 90% of the guns, 99% of the guns that come into Miami Airsoft, joule creep is not really an issue. But I know the ones that are an issue. So those guns, I will specifically have them chrono less. I'll have them chrono in at about like 370, 380.
Hey, look, as long as I'm not over voluming, there's no joule creep. You're okay. I mean, from a tech standpoint, that really is one of the biggest things. If you don't want to have joule creep, if you want the BB to be consistent coming out of the end of the barrel and not increasing its speed, you just don't over volume. That's one of the biggest things you can do. That's why HPA is so good for over volume, is because if you set a massive dwell, it's sending that much more air behind it. It's just going to keep on pushing that pocket of air and increasing the power of the BB.
Yeah, it was just funny because we had Greg fixed one of my guns for me, and then before it's like he chronoed it and everything else. Oh, that should be great. It's at 1.45 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Get it to Miami Airsoft. It's shooting at 418 FPS. No matter what we do, it's like
Yeah, once you start hitting about like the 1.5, that's when you start reaching that 400. That's when you're at about like 420 feet per second.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like one of those things too. It's like there's guns that I know that I just don't run up and try to shoot point blank. I'm always going to hang back, like the Indestructible gun, which I was running last night.
The blue one. I remember.
Yeah, it's shooting like a dream and everything else, but I try to take long range because I know if somebody's going to get hit with that when I'm shooting .32s, it's going to hurt. And it was really funny because I got up in Hut for one of the games, and I'm just sitting there shooting down Everglades, and I was shooting down the port spawn. Nobody came out of port spawn. They all shifted over to Everglades and went down. So finally, I just said after like 3 minutes, I had to get off the tower and go downstairs and engage. But as a ref at MA, what is the biggest thing that you have a pet peeve about?
Sorry, say that again.
As a ref at MA, what is like one of the biggest things that you see that is like besides like shooting before the game and stuff like that? Like when people are on the field, what is like the biggest pet peeve that you have?
Fights.
Okay, so really on the field, biggest pet peeve is just people not paying attention, not only to the referees, but to their surroundings. Because a lot of times people get really, really, excited or whatever. Bro, Joker, how many signs can you count that say no shooting before or after the game when you walk into the field?
They're all over the corner.
There are 5. There's like at least 5. And
there's one at the entrance. There's one at the center. So they have to walk past the first one. And then there's another sign right there while they wait, getting the team split up. And then there's another one inside their spawn. And they still do it.
Yeah. And
so it's like not paying attention to your surroundings, not paying attention to the referees when they're speaking. That's like, again, so I'll be like, before we start every game, I'm like, if you do not know the rules to this game, please stay here. A referee will explain it to you. And then I just see their bug-eyed like faces like, okay, I'm going to go spawn now. And they have no idea what's going on.
We
know what I mean? It's just like they don't listen to the refs. They just follow what everyone else is doing. Like, dude, just get it from the refs because that's what we're here for, so that you understand like what's going on.
Yeah, the funny thing, it's like Dimitri especially comes down hard on me whenever like one of my guns goes off early by accident. Because
I expect more from you.
I know it's like so for the indestructible, I have all three set. I don't have safety on the gun. I have either binary, semi, or full. Now I am going to take full off, and so if I nudge that, oh here, I think I got the battery in it still.
Banned.
Insta ban.
See,
Hey, Dimitri, you should make them from now on. Have the barrel sock all the way into respawn. It can only take it on when the whistle blows.
so
We tried that.
this trigger is so
Trust
sensitive,
me, it
and I
don't
love
work.
it.
Take his battery away and just give it to him when you blow the whistle.
But there's been like, and all my triggers are real sensitive, and yes, that is my fault. It is definitely my fault if my gun goes off in the thing and all that on there. But it is really funny how many people, like, he'll turn to somebody and say no shooting before the game, and they'll literally pick it up and go pop pop pop. It's like, are you freaking kidding me? There's usually another word instead of frickin', but you guys get it. Hey, what's up, Doug?
Again, that's like my biggest thing is just people don't pay attention to the surroundings and they don't pay attention to the refs, and they just like they walk in, they're like this. They have like no idea what's going on.
I love it. And Greg, that's another one for you.
Yeah, so
Papa Reese, worked at my Crytek for America, and the motor and the grip was working too hard and stripped the gear. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he did a great job fixing it up for me. Yes, we love the Papa. He does. He takes care of a lot of stuff. He's actually going to have some work to do ahead of him now before Iron Fury.
another last minute work. Thanks, guys. No stress there.
No stress.
No pressure. No pressure.
Evidently, two of these things are going to be easy as hell for you to fix. Swap out a barrel so I'm not shooting, 415, so I can actually use my gun at MA. And then the other one's just fixed whatever that connection is because I'm not touching it. Hey, Doug.
The thing that kind of sucks is that once you learn how to work on airsoft guns, then everyone starts coming up to you like,
That's kind of what I did to him too.
Yeah,
But I blame Joker because Joker's like, I was gonna take my stuff to Stampede Airsoft, and Joker's like, "Yo, D-hop," and I was like, "You are gay?"
Yeah, Dimitri, if you guys aren't aware, Greg here, he's the one that makes the indestructible gun. He's from Dead End Outfitters. They actually have a new barrel you guys might want to try to stock, which is the D-hop barrel. It's a really awesome upgrade that just makes those BBs fly straight until the very end, and it has a drop off. He's actually got to replace all the barrels in all of my guns.
Well, there goes our advantage over everybody else. Thanks, Joker, for just
the secret's out.
Hey, he's my sponsor. My job is to make sure my sponsor can give me stuff.
When we first started
for a month.
When Tiny and I first started DEO, it was like, let's sell some BBs and give these guys a good price because it costs, airsoft is an expensive sport as it is. And then we started, a little more. And then I fixed somebody's gun and I started thinking, I could build a gun, and I started building guns and then started creating these new things. And I was like, well, if I piece this and I know what I'm doing over here. And now, like Battery said, I just, you already said, 2 days ago, whatever. Like, I got a couple more. I got to send these up. I got to send these up here. I want these ready for Iron Fury. I'm like, okay. And he hands me his Crytek.
Well, hold on. Time out. I give him an SMG. I told him, here's the platform. Work your magic. This is going to be my indoor AEG so I can destroy people in Miami Airsoft. This is the sole purpose of this gun for Miami Airsoft, the SMG that he's building. My Crytek, well, let's just say that it's been 3+ years, and I never went in. It's never been cleaned. So I'm like, well, you're the tech. Here you go. Oh, by the way, I got a broken AK.
Yeah. Don't forget about that one. Which is good. I mean, like I said, sometimes the best things happen by accident. I really, we mentioned it earlier on the stream, and I said it to Joker last night. It really, I'm humbled by it. Taking orders before the website's even ready for D-hop barrels. One they shipped out today. One went to South Carolina. Another went to North Carolina. And these are guys that just heard about it word of mouth. you know, and Echo 4. One of them's like, "Hey, I understand you guys are the guys to go to for these barrels. I'd like to order one." Echo 4 says you're great. I'm like,
Oh,
Wait.
hell no. Hey, Bulldog. Hey there, Devil Dog. Let's not talk about. Listen, we do take showers when it rains. Okay? We do take shower when it rains. You know all about this. I'm infantry.
Sorry, I had Rob
Wife
White,
still likes it, though.
Bulldog. Battery never showers, so wine cleaned his gun, of course. Um, crap, I just had like 3 things in my head, and it Rob threw it all out the window.
I'm glad I'm in your head then. Hello.
I'm in your head. All right. So, Dimitri, I want to show something that's you're on here. You know, you guys have to really sometimes think about what you're putting inside your field and say, is this a big shiny red button that nobody should touch? And what I mean by that is,
You're talking about
why would
Brian?
you give me a rope
He is
swing?
very tempting to touch.
Where's such shiny red button? Where? Oh.
Oh yeah. Honestly, dude, I was telling Danny that we should actually keep that there. And I was going as far as saying like, yo, we should put one at every ref tower in case of emergencies. Like, if
Just slide
everyone
down
is,
them.
like, I'll be like, whoa.
Yeah,
Dude,
burn your
man,
hands.
It's so much fun, dude. You just need to have good gloves though. Like if you're gonna be up on that rope, like, you gotta have gloves.
Yeah.
Use your legs, not your arms.
100%, dude. It's hard.
That was just I saw that rope and I was like, oh, I'm swinging on that. I don't care if I'm
I
gonna
know,
get in
dude.
trouble.
The first time that I saw it, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna swing on that.
So that's another thing that is sort of like unique with that I've seen with Miami Airsoft. You guys have a lot of tactical training and stuff that happens there, right?
Correct.
So if somebody's interested in tactical training, who do they reach out to?
So the thing, Miami Airsoft directly does not do the training. We host the facility and the resources. However, as far as the actual instructors and training, we subcontract that to whoever wants to use it. The guy that does it the most, he runs a company called Smack Tactical. That's SMACK Tactical. The owner of the company, his name is George Martinez. He's a retired former Green Beret Special Forces. And he's like a gold mine of knowledge and information. And he's also a super, super cool dude. So anyone that's like actually seeking out to get real steel training, definitely look him up on Instagram, Facebook. He's on all that stuff. We also do classes for a bunch of other like private people. We've done medical. We've done private training for reporters that go into like high risk areas. So just not necessarily combative stuff, but just like survival techniques, evasion, and medical.
Yeah, it's my Airsoft has been it's you never know what you're going to walk into when you walk into MA. I mean, not to say it lightly. I mean, like the one Wednesday I showed up.
Were you there for that? I think you were, right?
Yeah, when all the cops were there, I showed up and there was nothing. I was like, "Oh, great! This place is packed today. It's going to be target." Yeah. I walk in and I was like, "There's cops everywhere." I was like, "Oh shit!" And then they had dog training going on, so the dogs were there, and I was like, "All right." Now I do appreciate. At the same time, I hate when you switch from 8-minute games to 15-minute games. I wasn't ready. You know, I go in planning for 8 minutes. 4 mags, that's more than enough. I'm not going to go through that many. Next thing you know, it's like 15-minute game. I turned to you and I was like, I brought my pistol, sir.
What?
I still took people out with melee kills. So is there any other cool things that are coming out with MA that you wanted to announce?
So right now we're trying to work on introducing some new game modes. The skill, the trick with Miami Airsoft and developing new game modes is when we make a game, we have to make sure that not only is it fun, but it's going to have an objective that is coherent and that everyone can understand. Right. So like the most complicated game that we play now is Bomb Game. And even then, that only has about a 70% success rate, right? Because like some people just have no idea what to do with the key. They'll take the bomb and they'll take it to their own spawn like all the time. So is trying to come up with a game that's fun, that's interesting and exciting, but at the same time comprehensible to even like, you know, the 6-year-old kid that's out there for the first time. That's why we run light game and conquest and team deathmatch so much, is because the objectives for those games are like blatantly simple and they're cool. So we're still trying to work on getting some new game modes. Maybe bring it back, defend the house. But
Jesus.
What's that?
Yeah, that was me. I was trying to open the Smack Tactical page.
Yeah, the defend a house was fun. And it's really funny that like people are like, well, we had a spawn trapped. How did we lose? Well, the objective was the lights.
that's another thing too, is that a lot of people don't even play the objective.
Nope, they just played.
Very often they don't play the objective. All they hear is the respawns. It's like, okay, 1 respawn, cool. 0 respawns, unlimited respawns. Like that's pretty much everything else they just tune out, you know. So that gets kind of frustrating.
Oh, here's me being all tactical for the bomb game. Oh yeah.
This is actually a great demo for someone that doesn't know what bomb game looks like.
Oh yeah, no, it's not.
The bathroom key?
You're like, oh god.
That's one of my fails. We actually, I'll try to find another one while we're talking about the different game modes. So what game mode were you like thinking about trying to put in? Because I gave you guys that recommendation about doing if somebody's getting spawn trapped, to do the reset of spawns. I think I know it'll be a little confusing for a little while, but eventually, you know, you're training the players essentially on how to play.
Here's the thing, Joker, is that training an airsofter to do something new does not only take months, that takes like years. To try to get them to be coherent and to be cooperative enough to actually go back to the spawn at that point, it just doesn't work. It's a lot easier and prevents a lot more problems if we just go ahead and end the game right there, and then we rebalance the teams so that there is no spawn trapping. That's for the referees. When we're splitting up teams, that is our number one goal. That is like the pinnacle of refereeing and team balancing, is making sure that there is no spawn trapping. And if it happens, it's not necessarily a mess up on our part, because it's not like a perfect science, you know, getting the teams balanced appropriately. But we keep going at it until it changes. Yeah, dude, it doesn't work. You can't do it.
You cannot
have like games that kind of piggyback off of the things that they know already, but are only slight modifiers and changes, so that they can just now only focus on whatever the new objective is to win the game.
Yeah, I get that. I still think that I have hope. You know, and I think
been a referee for 5 years.
Well, the only reason why I say that is because you know, it actually, like when I played yesterday, you know, there was a couple of guys that have been playing there for a while, and then I told them, I was like, you know, team kills count. And they go, they do? I was like, yeah, they count. And it's like, oh, and then they started calling it. So it's a matter of, I think it's part of the problem where people are just not reminded over not stupid rules, but over little rules that they just didn't pay attention to, or they just don't remember. So
and it's the importance of being at a safety brief.
Yes. Yes.
I bet he makes it to yours no problem, Dimitri.
Because he's forced to. He doesn't go into the game unless he shows up to my safety brief.
Now he has your
do
a live stream so he can watch my safety brief.
Yeah, I was able to watch it. But that's why I asked. It's like, what rules are different than Airsoft? And then I asked the pertinent questions of stuff that I know I'm going to get in trouble on.
You didn't watch it. You were hearing it. Remember, you were actively driving. You cannot be watching a video while actively driving.
Yeah, well, if he's talking, I'm not going to sit there and look at him. I'm just going to listen, you know? Hey, what's up, Nick? What's up, Casper? Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. I can't wait for my new computer, so that stops happening. I'm hoping I can find one of the bomb
guns and buy a damn computer then.
I bought a new computer. It's on its way. It'll be here in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. So I'm sorry. I think I cut off, or I already forget the answer to my question. What's the new game mode that you're going to be bringing out?
So when we come up with game modes, because like with Miami Airsoft, we're very like prop oriented, right? Like that's like all the game modes are surrounded by a prop of some kind. Like if it's light game, it's the center light. Conquest is the 5 lights. Bomb game is the bomb. With defend the house, it's the house itself, right? The only game that we have that's not prop oriented is team deathmatch. So usually what we do is we kind of scour for cool props, and then we'll try to base a game off of the prop. You get me? Like we did for a little while. We had like a bunch of leftover fake money from like a music video that we filmed at Miami Airsoft. So we just put it like in a duffel bag, and we were doing like the bank robbery or whatever. And then that worked for a little bit until the duffel bag got ripped open and everyone started stealing the fake money. Yeah.
Leave it to Miami.
Yeah.
So we have like these cool like battery powered road flares, like a big bag of them. There's like 15 or something like that, and they change like different colors. So I'm still kind of trying to figure out something that I could do with that. And they're like really sturdy. They're kind of like hard to break, but I'm sure that within a couple of weeks they'll find a way to break them. But I just got to see what I can work with.
You like a modified capture the flag with that.
Kind of like what I was thinking about doing is just kind of like scattering them throughout the field. Now the thing is too, because the way that the spawns are positioned, it's like, so let's say I put half of them on one side of the field and then the other half on the other side of the field. What's going to end up happening is going to be like everyone is going to take the ones from their half of the field, bring it back to the spawn, and then like it's just going to be a draw every time. So I got to figure out a way that like it's really, really, really competitive, and they know that they have to cross the line, that they have to go to the other side. Because if you ever watch a game in Miami Airsoft from the ref towers, a game when it's perfectly balanced, it's literally both teams meeting completely in the middle, and then just stalemating right there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's kind of like.
It's rather funny because it's like whenever I come off the field, Brian, a lot of times, and you ask how was the last game, and I would say, balanced or fair, but a lot of the guys will say, well, Joker spawn trapped us. Like, I don't spawn trap. I sweep through spawn, but I keep going. And a lot of times it's, you have a few players that can really change the whole dynamic of a game, no matter what side they're on. You could have,
this is true.
Yeah, unless, you could have 3 guys on each side, and that's usually, and I'm not trying to say this to be arrogant or anything, usually I only need 2 or 3 guys running with me to really modify, really screw up on how the gameplay is. And it doesn't matter how good the other players are there. It's all a matter of who gets that shot off first. And if we go through, even though I'm a fat old bastard, I can run. So it's just a matter. I try to make sure that if we're going through and doing it, that we try not to destroy people too much and give them an opportunity to come out of their spawn. Because I can't tell you how many times I've said, "All right, guys, back off spawn, let them out, back up, go to the midpoint, let them out," so that way we can have more fun. That's I'm not there to. There's no real objective to winning the game except to win the game for points. So I want people to have fun. So we don't have people that play 2 games and say, "Screw it, I'm sick and tired of playing these guys. I'm getting lit up and going home."
Yeah, I don't like spawn trapping either because that's how you get into fights and arguments. Needless fights and arguments.
When I was actually frequently playing, like when I actually was playing Airsoft on a weekly to bi-weekly basis, whenever I would notice that the enemy team was getting spawn trapped, dude, I just leave because at that point, like, it's not fun anymore. But that's just me. Some people really get like I don't want to say way too into it, but like they don't want to let go of that ground, and they just feel like they got something to prove in that moment, and whatever. I'm not gonna judge, but at that point, the game's just not fun. The game's not fun anymore because like there's nothing going on. You're literally just pointing at a curtain. And then, like what Battery said, you're now creating an environment that is conducive to fights, arguments, and stuff like that. So it's not even worth it.
Dimitri, let me ask you something. Since you're there every day. I consider myself like a reservist for Airsoft. I only go play once or twice when I can. Now I haven't been playing on Miami Airsoft because of the whole COVID thing. But before, COVID, I was going there once a week, meeting up with Joker and Sentinel of Airsoft and some of the guys from GSR. Now, spawn camping, do you believe that's just randomly done by people, or do you think it's YouTubers trying to make content that are doing that on purpose?
Hey, I resemble that.
Hold on, I don't mean you, Joker. What I'm saying is the people that spawn trap, since you're there every day, do you believe those are mostly content creators that are doing that more frequently compared to the regular weekend warrior?
Well, okay, so in the context of spawn trapping specifically, not really, because the way that I see it, and dude, trust me when I say, like, we've had to really look at all this kind of stuff and figure out, like, when the customer walks into the door, we're trying to figure out like who it is and how they're going to behave and respond, like, to stuff on the field and stuff like that. As far as like the content creators and the clickbaiters and stuff like that, spawn trapping really doesn't look good. It's pretty boring. Right, like when you have that GoPro of first person view, right, and you're just pointing a gun at a curtain, it's pretty boring. So specifically in regards to spawn trapping, I don't think the content creators are going to be like the ones that are guilty of that. But what I think that they are guilty of is running their mouth excessively onto the field and saying stuff that they really shouldn't because they think it sounds cool. And this is particularly to like the younger crowd, and that's what gets them into a lot of heat. That's what gets them into a lot of problems. And then fanning the trigger, going full auto on the DSG, all that kind of stuff. That's really what happens more often, because that to them is what looks good on a video.
Wait a minute, what? Full auto on
using like a binary
DSG
real fast on it, or
still semi.
No.
Oh.
Flicking it on full auto with a DSG is essentially like the same rate of fire like old school Polar Stars. That's when you start hitting that bird territory.
I thought you meant like, they're going constantly on. Okay, no, never mind. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree.
We also don't allow fanning the trigger. Like, you have to actually have a full grip on it to actually shoot. Like, it's not this. We don't allow this. So if it's
hey, man, that's speed soft, bro. Come on, get with the times.
Hey, dude, you can still run and do your finger like this. Like, it's not hard.
Yeah, that was funny because there was a video where I told the guy, I was like, yeah, you need to stop fanning the trigger. And the guy's like, I'm not fanning it. Went back to the video, and he's literally like this on the trigger. And he's a guy that I've played against quite a few, and I don't have a problem with him. And I was like, see what you did there.
Yeah, well, I got something to say for everybody. Look, you guys, remember that almost anybody has a camera now. Stop cheating. Call your hits.
Dude, the best part, if I'm going to be real, is when they cheat and then they upload the video of them cheating.
Oh,
as if
great.
no one in Miami Airsoft or no one has internet access. Like, I live in a cave somewhere in Somalia or something. Like, dude, what's funny is that I don't even have TikTok. Like, I don't have TikTok, but I was watching my friend browse through his TikTok, and a video of Miami Airsoft comes up, and it's some kid going full auto with a DSG, and I'm like, yo, who's that kid? We need to look up his info, like, right now, dude. Like, we need to figure out who he is. And dude, like, they make it so simple. It's like they snitch on themselves. I mean, like, by all means, I hope that they don't see this, because then they're gonna start trying to get through that.
I know there was a couple situations where that these kids nowadays don't understand that just because you guys are employees at a place that you don't have social media. One guy was
just think that we're robots. Like, at the end of our shift, we just go to the break room, we plug into the charging station through my butthole or something.
Or that nobody else that goes to MA is going to say, hey, Dimitri, did you see this? Like, the guy that was,
right?
He was obviously joking about bringing a real gun to MA, but he said it to the point where it's like, in this day and age, we have to report this guy, But I think it's funny also when, like, they're on camera. It's like, dude, I'm just going to upload you cheating. It's like, whatever. And next thing you know, people, like, a lot of people start calling them out, say, dude, I know you're a cheater and everything else. And it just compounds. But going back to like the spawn camping thing, I'll sweep through spawn only because I'm trying to generate content. So sitting there, and the only time I really sit in spawn is if I'm only using a wheelie weapon. So if I'm sitting right outside their spawn, I'll sit there and I'll do it. Even then I'll run away because I'm not going to last long out there. But going on to spawn camping, there's another thing you guys got to remember. Run out shooting. Don't sit still. The thing is, it's like, look, if it's an unlimited respawn game, there is no reason.
Nothing to lose. You
Yep,
literally have nothing to lose.
I run out. It's like there was I went up against a strong team, one of the stronger teams that goes out there, and then we got spawn trapped, and I must have tried getting out of spawn 4 times before I successfully took him out. Yeah, I got shot a lot, but that's airsoft. If you don't like it, don't play.
Yeah, the only reason why I bring up that's because lately I've been seeing several videos from Miami Airsoft. It's been getting exciting over there, man, especially with the arguments.
To be honest, the media, like the social media aspect, it has a way of overhyping the arguments and stuff. Because if I'm gonna be real, that my position as a manager has been like achieved through the fact that anytime that there has been weird situations, I'm typically the first person to respond to it and to, break it up and to deal with the collateral and the aftermath and all that kind of stuff. So when I tell you that in the last year, fights have gone down significantly, like it's gotten a lot better. I mean, I don't think it's ever going to stop because of the nature of the sport, the way that it is. You know what I mean? But it's a pretty rare occurrence. The thing is, man, if you go on YouTube and you look up car crash compilation, you're going to see a whole bunch of car crashes. You're going to think, oh my God, like if I get in my car right now and hit the road, I'm going to die in a car crash. You know what I mean? So it's just like kind of like the observer effect. When you see it so often, you think that it's going to be super common. Car crashes are common the same way that airsoft fights are common, but it's not like, you're guaranteed to get into a fight.
Okay. No, I understand that. My concern is that, for example, the last time I was at Miami Airsoft, there were 2 individuals, Spanish speakers. Apparently, they nodded their head, yes, they know the rules, and they did not speak a word of English. A word of English. So they were, shooting people from people that were already shot from the back, and the other kid got into an argument. I had to step in and like translate to the kid. But I think. Do you guys have a Spanish speakers there that can say the rules in Spanish? Because there's a lot of Spanish speakers that don't. They have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. That's why whenever I'm reffing, my designated translators are always going to be Brian, JJ, and Levon. I got a bunch of other refs that are very fluent in Spanish. I mean, like my Spanish is pretty bad. I don't speak well enough Spanish to translate like airsoft stuff. You know what I mean? So that's why.
Hispanic.
I'm actually Cuban, which is funny enough, and Spanish, but like my Spanish is like super, super bad.
Yeah. So I have noticed that the hostilities have dropped down quite a bit over last year. I know you guys took care of some of the problem people. Like
you can say speed softers.
Huh?
You could say speed softers.
No, it wasn't even the speed softers.
I know you were about to say it. You were like,
no. Speed softers are,
it's an indoor field. There's going to be
speed soft is a different mentality of gameplay.
Yeah,
they're there to overshoot and everything else. It's usually a problem when, and their mode of play designates them a lot of times to not call hits, especially when they're on full run because they don't feel it. No, I was talking about there was the incident from the Gold AK and the Rage Machine and all that stuff.
Ricky.
Yeah. So when those people get removed, it actually helped out because it brought down the tension levels quite a bit, and I appreciate a few times that you guys, like Brian specifically, has come up and say, hey, can you hold back a little bit this game, or, it's like, I've told you guys plenty of times, hey, put everybody against us. And you're like, no. And I was like, put everybody against me and one other guy. And they're like, no. I was like, when somebody is getting like beaten over and over by a like a high caliber player, a lot of times it gives them that morale boost to raise them up to do it. Like yesterday, there was a couple of guys that have played against me before and never had a chance to shoot me before, and they got me. And the kid's like, "I got you." I was like, "Yeah, well, I'm not immortal. I get hit. Good job." But the attitude has definitely gone up. Is MA always going to have a certain level? Probably. It's just our nature of Miami.
It's not only the nature of Miami, but again, it's also kind of relevant to the nature of the sport. It's a very high intensity sport. It's a contact sport, but just not with hand contact. It's just with high velocity plastic projectiles. You know what I mean? And it hurts. You know what I mean? Like we tolerate it, we tolerate the pain, and eventually you get very much used to it and accept it as part of being the sport. But all of that plays a very big psychological role in the way that they respond to things in the moment, which is why a lot of times I don't like to punish too harshly based off of a singular incident with people. That's why a lot of times you'll see me talk to people very cool and collected and be like, hey, you know, I saw what happened. You want to tell me what's going on? You know, just letting you know that kind of behavior, we can't have that. You need to make it a little bit of adjustment, you know, and then see where they go with that. You got to speak to them first, like respectfully, maturely, like an adult. Even in the kids, you'd be surprised. There's a lot of kids that can actually even have that conversation too. And the thing that I love hearing more than anything else is when they're just like, yeah, you know, you're right. I messed up. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen again. And then, you know, a lot of times, like 7 out of 10 times, I never have problems with those people anymore, you know? But it's when the behavior becomes a reoccurring pattern, and then when they become defensive about the behaviors that they're engaging in. Like if I tell them like, hey, I saw you got hit and you flinched, and then you didn't call your hit. And they're like, no, bro, what are you talking about? I didn't get hit. Da, da, da. So when they have that kind of a response to a referee, that's a really bad sign. And that's how you know that they're going to be really problematic later on.
On another note on that, guys, please pay attention to the people you're playing with. Pay attention to your surroundings. There are some people out there that are, I don't want to say autistic, but they're a little
they're on the spectrum.
They're on the spectrum, and sometimes you'll see them flinch. They don't call their hits. Just don't be mad and scream at them. Just be understanding that they're not. Sometimes, you know, they feel things later on, like there's like a delay. Because I have a Down syndrome and autistic brother. And when he gets hurt, you know, he doesn't start crying until like 30, 40 minutes later when his mind processes the pain. Some people can't process, but they're still out there playing. So just be mindful of that. Not everybody's. Yeah,
it's another thing that I constantly remind people of too, is the fact that like you may want to snap on someone, but you have no idea who it is that you are snapping on, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of times that could be a kid, that could be someone that has, you know, mental problems or some kind of deficiency. It could be a con or someone that like literally just got out of prison. You know what I mean? Like someone that just had a really bad day. Maybe like their dog just died today and they're playing airsoft to like, you know, blow off some steam, release some stress. Like, you don't know. You have no idea who it is that you were approaching and how they're going to react. You know what I mean? So you gotta be cool. You gotta be chill. Let the referees take care of it, and then we will do what we do.
Yeah, let the refs deal with it.
In the past couple of months, I've taken a different approach ever since like my MA reopened. Like even yesterday, it's like I'm realizing that some people, when they're getting shot, even with their speed softwares, they might not actually feel it. And then one guy threw his hands up at like his last game that he played because he was shooting at me, and I heard shots behind me, and I heard BBs flying around me, and I turn around and I could literally see his BBs going in different directions. So his hop up is not set right. And you know, and then I just took 2 shots, and he's all like, "Boo!" And I was like, "You did?" I was like, "I'm wearing next to no armor. That padded shirt I have gives me minimal protection at best. It stops me from having my skin broken. I still feel it. It still hurts. I could show you my chest, but nobody wants to see that. Where I have marks on my body."
I think people have to pay for that, right? Isn't that like a minimum $15 donation to the battle bus?
You have to go to a OnlyFans.
Joker's OnlyFans. You get to see my wounds, like my poison ivy. There it is.
You got chicken pox.
So, and I came up to him after because he was upset. He actually walked off the field at the interaction, and there was still 2 minutes of gameplay. So at the end of all of it, I walked up behind him and was like, "Look, man, I understand you were shooting at me, but I have no real armor on. Check your hop up. Your BBs are going in different directions." He goes, "Huh?" And I showed him inside of his gun what he needs to adjust. And he's like, "Oh." And I was like, "Yeah, that's, you know, just because you're pulling the trigger and you're aiming at somebody does not mean you're actually hitting the person, because, you know, BBs can be effective." Plus he was using 0.12s instead of even 0.2. So it's like, even if I did get hit, I might not even felt it.
Some of the learning experiences at Miami Airsoft are pretty funny. Like, I had a guy tell him, like, I'm like, "Hey dude, you need to adjust your hop up," and he's like, "All right, cool, bet." So I see him walk over to the tech bench, and I see him get like the flathead, and he starts adjusting the motor height. I'm like, "Dude, what are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, you told me to adjust it." I'm like, "Not through there." Hop up, right? Like, and then I put the trigger on his gun. It's like, I'm like, oh god,
Lower it down.
put this back.
Yeah, it's like cause the only thing I do is now it's like if I hit somebody after, I'll tell them after the game. It's like, hey, in this particular, you might not have noticed it, but I hit you. It's all cool. Just it's like, and they're like, oh, really, man? I must not have felt it. I was like, yeah, cool. Just, I mean, I'm the same way. Damn spam risk.
That's why my when I used to actually play frequently and I was working at Miami Airsoft, because I worked there, if you play as an employee, you're held to a very, 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 very high standard, right? Because all eyes are on you. As soon as you walk into the field, everyone recognizes you as, the ref. So you don't want them to think that because you're a ref that you can do whatever you want, that you can just play however you want. So because that we're held to that standard, I never wanted to, damage my integrity as a ref. So something that a lot of people I think should practice, lesson in humility, is straight up just like, if someone is saying like, oh no, I got you, and like you can kind of already see in their head like they really believe it, I'll just be like, all right, bro, good shot. Dude, even though they're just hitting the wall, they'll be like, nothing on my play carrier, nothing. I'll just be like, all right, man, good shot. Yeah, you got me. Fist bump. You know what I mean? And just walk back to spawn, walk out the game, whatever, dude. Like next game's gonna start another like 10 minutes. No big deal. Like,
yeah, it's one of those things where like when people come up to me and they're like, yo, I got you. I was like, look, man, I'm wearing now that I'm wearing no armor, it's like I'm not wearing a play carrier like before. It's like, okay, you might have got me to play carrier, I just didn't feel it or hear it. Okay, cool, whatever. But now that I'm not wearing any armor, it's like somebody comes up and they're like, yo, dude, I hit you and all this other stuff. Like
there's no discrepancy.
I was like, I can't. First off, it's like as a content creator that goes after cheaters, that posts cheaters, I have to be real careful with how I act. Because you don't want to be known as a hypocrite or anything else of not doing it. There's a couple other big names that, they do that and then you catch them cheating. So I'm always real careful, even if it's close, or I take a lot of trades that way, just because, it's, even though I shot somebody and they turn around and spun and shot me, it's like, all right, well, my hand goes up, because if I don't do that, I can't, it just sets an example. So, but yeah, it's like I've taken a different approach when it comes to talking to people at MA, just to try helping them out, and then to try to be a little bit more positive, because sometimes it sucks when you're on an epic spree and you shot somebody and they turn around and shoot you. It's like,
yeah.
But so we wanted to have you on for about an hour there, Dimitri. We're almost at that point. So
by the way, Joker, don't forget to talk about the raffle. Let Dimitri know so he can share it.
Yes, we are. Well, I think he's been watching. So for those of you that are just tuning in, we obviously have the KWA, why can't I remember? The ATP LE is the current raffle that we have going on right now. It's $10 per ticket. We have 16 more tickets left to sell, so we're doing the full price on it. It's the brand new. It's a really nice pistol. I mean,
don't show it on TikTok.
Huh?
Yeah, those ATPs are awesome.
I shut down TikTok because I got another violation warning, and I don't want to have a third get banned again for 10 minutes. So, yeah, I'm real careful with that now. And everything's going to the battle bus. So in a minute, when I bring Braxton on, I'm going to go out to the battle bus again and show off what we're doing with the bug in the bus for those that are just tuning in. So if you want to donate and get yourself a ticket, simply go to PayPal, type in a payment to send money to donate at battlebusadventures.com. For every ticket that you get, you'll also get a second ticket for the grand prize raffle, which will be the signed poster for a bunch of different stars. A bunch of comic book, one of those days when the brain's fried. You got a lot of people from Star Trek, Star Wars, Walking Dead, pretty much want an entire Eurocon circuit signatures on here. It's about $6,000 worth of signatures if you actually print them out. So you get one of those as well. However, we have a free raffle coming up. So let me just add the two more names that are in here. All right, I think I've gotten everybody that was on here during the Miami Airsoft stream, Miami Airsoft talking. So let's go ahead and share this screen here and see who won. There's all the names.
Drum roll.
Drum roll, please.
Wait, what's that? What was that one for?
This is for the 2 tickets to Miami Airsoft with rental gear.
Oh, how much was the tickets for that?
None. This one was a freebie.
Oh, how do you get your name in there?
Huh?
How do people get their name in there?
If they were a contributing part of the stream. So people that were talking.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
If there's a few other people that are there, but let's do it this way so we can see the reactions. And let's see who hit the wrong button. And the winner is Doug Smith.
Get out of here.
Come down.
Doug.
Dougie, you won 2 admissions to Miami Airsoft.
Doug like
full rental gear.
North Doug?
Huh?
Up North Doug? Like
Oh yeah. Well, hey, part of it is for him to come down. So there's a method to my madness.
I'll be your date.
Is to bring Dougie down. So you won 2 admissions to Miami Airsoft, Dougie, whenever you want, because I don't think these expire. There we go. So we wanted to go ahead and thank Dimitri for coming on today, talking about Palm Beach Airsoft, talking a little bit more about Miami Airsoft. If you guys are in the Tri-County area or anywhere in South Florida and you play Airsoft, you definitely got to go to Miami Airsoft and check out their field. By far, Miami Airsoft is one of the best themed indoor fields I've seen. It's the best indoor themed field for the state of Florida. There's only one field that I think is a little bit higher marks only because of space, which we won't mention that because this is your stream, not theirs. But the theme there is really, really cool. They have a lot of cool props. The staff there is pretty awesome. And if you're looking for good CQB action, check out Miami Airsoft. So, Dimitri?
On a second note on that, Miami Airsoft also changes their field. Like it doesn't stay the same. They move stuff around. So don't think because you know the field, one day you're gonna go in and you're like, oh crap, what just happened? Why is this here?
The first time they switched defenses on me, I was like, what the?
Yeah,
I almost ran full force into
defenses on me. I was like,
we change the fences like every 2 weeks because it's super easy. We just like they're already mounted on the pole, so we're just like.
Yeah, but guys, not just the fences. They actually move other stuff around. So, in my opinion, Miami Airsoft is one of the best indoor fields I've been to, and I've been to some in California, stuff like that. But
yeah,
Miami's good to go.
When it comes down to theme, that I don't. The only other theme that comes close is SNS's Airsoft field, but it's too small. It's not even a comparison. But the theme there is great. Props there are great. Staff's awesome. So, Dimitri, thank you very much for coming on today. To talk a little bit about MA. We'll have you on again. We always enjoy having you on the stream. And hopefully next time you come on, we have some really good news about Palm Beach Airsoft. I cannot wait to play that. Because the theme there is going to be New York City, right?
We have a bunch of different themes. I don't want to drop too much, but all of the themes that we're going to have for Palm Beach, they're going to be based off of movie references. So that's going to be pretty cool.
Nice.
Palm Beach is also going to have for the second story. So what's really cool about the second story is the second story helps us eliminate the issue of the private party situation, right? Because when we do private parties at Miami Airsoft, essentially, you guys are kind of competing for time. So, during your rest period, private party plays. And then when the private party is done, their rest period is while you guys were playing. And then we kind of like swap it. So any day that we don't have a private party at West Palm, the plan is to have that second story open to you guys. And then when we have private parties, the second story will be locked off. And then that'll be for private parties only. But we'll be able to still run the public games like, clockwork as if.
Right. Hey, Dimitri, quick question.
Yeah.
Once you guys open Palm Beach Airsoft, I know you guys did it in the past in Miami. Are you guys planning to being are you guys open to doing SpeedQB tournaments? Like legit SpeedQB tournaments?
I think it's something that we can consider a lot more up there than we can in Miami because for reasons I'm sure you guys can really well understand.
Yeah.
Excuse me. there's a lot of things that we have on the docket, and because up north is going to be an entirely new demographic and it's going to be entirely different new people and stuff like that, that's going to be something that we have to play by ear, but it's not out of the question.
It should never be out of the question because that's where I used to play over there. I don't know if you remember Mike's Paintball. I used to play paintball, and when Hot Shot and not Hot Shots wasn't even around, we also did airsoft with Mike's Paintball. So everybody over there was more of the Speed QB type deal. And all I'm saying, the reason why I'm asking is because please don't make me drive all the way to Georgia for Speed QB tournaments. Make it happen. I'll feel it.
No, man, for sure. We're going to try to have something that's going to be for everyone. And we've tried doing the same for Miami Airsoft. However, there's just certain kind of limitations that we have. So the thing with like Speed QB tournaments is I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but you can host a Speed QB tournament at Miami Airsoft. It's just not Miami Airsoft hosting it. So if you guys wanted to rent out the private party room, right, and you guys split the cost between each other, and for however many people you want to have on the team, the referees are only going to be enforcing the standard field rules. But as far as the way that the tournament is structured and stuff like that, it's going to be entirely you guys, and you guys run the tournament, and everything is organized through you. You know what I mean? So you can still rent out the facility to play and do that. It's just Miami Airsoft. We don't want to have to do that ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Well, Dimitri, again, thank you so much for coming on today. We really do appreciate it. I will see you on Wednesday, sir, to shoot some more people that are out there. So, if you guys are in the South Florida area, stop by Miami Airsoft. You won't be disappointed. They're actually open 7 days a week. So, thank you very much, Dimitri. And you have a great night, sir.
Always a pleasure. You guys have a good one. Take it easy, stay safe, and stay healthy.
All right.
Take care, bud.
Bye. And Greg, I know you're sitting there watching. There's not much you can add it on because you had your own. He was talking about his field.
I've actually never been to Miami. Dom has, some of my team guys have. I've actually never been down there.
Down one day, man.
I had nothing to add to it. I had no frame of reference. I was just like, have at it.
But Greg, I understand that you have to depart as well.
Yeah, if you're going to be on for a while, I can pop back in here in a little bit, but I do got to run real quick, take care of something.
Okay.
But I'll either stay. I'll stay on the stream, or I'll stay in the lobby or whatever, and I'll pop back in a little while.
All right, no problem, sir. Go do what you need to. We'll be here for you.
All right, gentlemen.
Thanks for being on, of course, if you don't come back. So, again, the man, the myth, the legend, the King Oompa Loompa, Greg Paparisi from Dead End Outfitters.
Mayor of Munchkin Land, and I'm out. See you guys in a bit.
See you soon. All right, guys. So, again,
King Oompa Loompa.
King Oompa Loompa, yeah. Dude, it's funny because whenever I call Greg and he doesn't answer the phone, I'll leave him another casting call for another small person feature. Like I think the last one was for Leprechaun 8 or some shit like that. All right, guys. So obviously this is going to be a longer stream than what we typically do. Mostly on because we're talking about different stuff that's out there. And we obviously want to raffle off this pistol right now. We still have 16 tickets available. Remember, all this goes to the battle bus. So one of the things I think I will do is
guys,
show you guys what the bus is again.
Yeah, please share wherever you can. Let's get this raffle done. I mean, you can literally win this with $10.
Mm-hmm.
So
the way I got that gun was from the PewTubers Anonymous stream, and I put $10 down on the gun, and I won.
Yeah, I want some stuff over there too, but I'm keeping it. It's mine.
All right, so we're waiting for where the hell's Braxton? Actually, Dougie, are you driving home or are you home right now? See if Dougie wants to come on to see what he won because he was all.
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
You go get yourself a drink. So, in other news, we got some new toys in. So, we are officially talking about the Indestructible gun. This is the one from Dead End Outfitters. This is the one that we've been stress testing for the past week. actually past 2 weeks, and it's one of the cool things that my team and I do. So if you have some piece of equipment that needs to be tested out, beta tested out on the field or whatever, that's what we're good at, because we have 13 guys, and a lot of us play at least twice a week. So we could take something, we could put it through stresses and stress tests and everything else, and give honest feedback of some of the stuff that some honest feedback on the guns and everything else that are out there. So the great thing about this gun is, while it's a long gun, I mean, don't get me wrong, this thing is pretty freaking massive. It's light, very lightweight, very easy to maneuver around, and this is what Greg likes to call the high stress build.
Wait a minute, where's the suppressor?
Oh, I took it off because I was running tracers last night.
Oh, okay.
So I can put another. Hold on, let's call the kid. Oh, Angela.
Oh God.
Go bring me one of the tracers off the table and back.
Not the HPA bottle.
So the gun actually shoots 300 feet. I am surprised. It's at 400 FPS shooting .2s, and the rate of fire is very, very close to that of an OCAW. So there's the rate of fire.
Battery.
Huh? Not bad.
Yeah.
Here's my brand new, shiny new OCAW that came in yesterday. That came in late, so I could not run it on Miami Airsoft. Thank you very much, honey. And can you? Hey, thank you. And here is the OCAW, the MK11 Mark MK11D, I believe, and on their full auto.
Does that come with the Titan Advance?
Yeah.
Does it come with the blue link and everything?
You talking about for what gun? For the OCAW or
the OCAW?
Yeah, because the Indestructible.
You lagged out.
I know. This one's only 700. Put it right there, please.
Does the Indio have the Gate Titan, or does it have what Greg's using, the other one?
He's using the Leviathan, and to be honest with you, I haven't had any issues with it, and it seems to perform almost identical to the Gate Titan, but less cost. So the cost comes down. But again, so here's the. It sounds.
It's very close. Yeah. Here's a question, Joker. Did you download the app for the Leviathan?
Yeah.
Okay. So how you used it? So is it user friendly?
Very user friendly.
Because I went and decided to switch from a Gate Titan to the Leviathan on my SMG.
Yeah. So let me just select my device.
I'm just waiting for him to finish it so I can test it out and stuff like that. Because what I want to do is mine's gonna have everything that the Indio has. It's pretty much going to be similar to the SMG that he's building for me. I would like to do a comparison between your long gun and my short gun. You know?
Yeah. So I'm actually going to be doing a comparison between all of my high upgrades on all my guns to see which one, because when most people think of an OCAW, they think of it as one of the premier guns that you're getting done.
It's a Ferrari.
It's the Ferrari of airsoft.
Yeah.
So the user interface, let's see if I can get it to pull up.
I see it.
Yeah,
you showed it to me.
Yeah, it's real easy to use. It's like when I was going through the Gate Titan software, to try to figure out how to set up binary trigger, it was sort of confusing. Here, it's really easy. I mean, the Civs is dummy proof. Oh, look. I see some waving hands. It's kind of hard to see because I'm such a little guy.
I get close to the cam. Yeah, I heard you making reference, so I thought I'd pop in real quick.
No, we don't need to hear. Bye.
You really waited till I walked away to start talking about it, right? You couldn't say
no,
good.
what you're going to do, we were going to talk about your stuff because, I mean, today is going to be a long stream day, at least for me. I know Yordi's probably going to dip out because he can't hang.
I got a wife that's going to beat my ass.
So do I. Iguify, hey, what's up, bro? How you doing? Today is the charity stream, so we are trying to raise money for Battle Bus Adventures, which it's almost time for me to go back outside to show you guys what you're actually donating to and help us go. The gun that's actually up for auction right now is this awesome gas blowback APT-LE, new in the box, and we're only doing 23 raffle tickets for it, $10 a ticket. So you can literally win this with a $10 ticket. So there she is. I guess what I could do is take it outside and give a few test fires on it if you guys really want me to. But it's a beautiful gun by KWA, and it could be yours, possibly for $10. So if you're trying to figure out how to donate, simply go to PayPal, go to put in donate at battlebusadventures.com, send over $10, you get yourself a ticket. So yes, we were talking about your gun a little bit there, Greg.
Oh,
We thought we could get away with talking about it with you not here, but no.
I heard you guys talking a little bit about the difference between like the Gate and the Leviathan. Gate actually did just come out with their Bluetooth Blue Link. So before, one of the biggest differences between Gate and Leviathan, all other things considered, Gate being optical, Leviathan being micro switch, Leviathan having Bluetooth, Gate needing USB. That's no longer the case. Now you can actually get a Gate with Blue Link. So the Leviathan, though, is definitely it's.
By the way, I think I got the Blue Link in the OCA.
In the OCA, okay. The Leviathan, great. Their V1s were troublesome. They release the V2s. They release firmware updates often. They add new features, cutoff features, things like that. So they do a great job. That's why we went with them. I was a little nervous for a little while. You know that we talked about that a little, but then we did see them improve. So sticking with that, that's where we are right now. Not opposed to anybody else. I'm not opposed to a Gate by any means. They're more expensive, and if I'm trying to give performance and watch costs for the players, that's where we're going to go. But I'm not going to sacrifice. I'm not going to sacrifice quality, though. So,
all right, Nick Pat put in his $10. So thank you, sir.
So Papa, so with your experience with Leviathan and also with Gate, you're pretty much confident that Leviathan is a good buy. It's a good alternative to Gate Titan.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. So again, one of the things that can go wrong with I've actually had it happen, and it's a matter of how you install it, but it's a micro switch. With a micro switch, you can actually mash a micro switch. That can happen. Had it happen once, their customer service is phenomenal. I've had a couple have an issue here or there, and they have no problem. You take a picture, you send it to them, you show them what's going on. They send you if it's a single piece, throw it away. They send you another one immediately.
Okay, so for your future customers that will buy one of your builds and stuff like that, if they ever have an issue, just get a hold of you.
Let me know. Yep. Let me know first. And I actually the 2 barrels that just went out, even though they're drop-ins, you still with a barrel. If you put your barrel in, if you've grabbed that barrel and twisted it a little, you're going to see your beavers are going to fly off left or right. So I told them is when you get them, let me know. Give me a shout. I'll talk you through dropping it in. It's not even a hard process, but I'd rather somebody talk with me, put it in, test shoot it, make sure it's shooting straight. If it's not, how do we fix that? I'll work with them over the phone or through Messenger to get them to get their barrel shooting properly. Customer service is something that is sorely lacking in airsoft and sorely lacking in everything nowadays. But in airsoft, it's tough to get good customer service. and that's something that we'd like to be able to provide, especially with when you're asking someone to spend, $800, $900 on something. I think they should get that kind of customer service.
Roger that.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Unlike
I
other
think
companies that Joker's been dealing with.
Well, the funny thing is, like, whose dog is that?
Not mine.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
The funny thing too is, like, Greg takes this very much to heart. Like, each time I call him now, and I'm gonna go give him like an update because of the stress test that we're doing on the Indestructible and the playing and all that. I start off with, I used the gun today, and you can almost hear the intake of air from him, and it's like, shot great, it shot beautifully, it's fine.
Last night, I actually asked him. I said, "But," I was waiting for the but, because we did have a problem. I had to change out the gear set, so we had a problem, and that could have been catastrophic. And that's what you do. That's how you fine tune something. That's how you get it there. The stress test that he's doing for me is fantastic. I'd rather, we talked about the review he's going to do. The review should be on a final product. Well, you get the final product once you get through testing, and that's the process we're in right now. And it seems that we're at final product.
And we'll know for sure right after Iron Fury, because we are putting this gun. We're going to be putting the gun through its paces at Iron Fury for sure. We're having at least 4 different guys plus 2 helicopter rides that the gun's going to go on, and we're hopefully, like, right now. Let me just check the Leviathan. I love it when you can just open up your phone and see how many BBs you have through the gun. As soon as I figure out where the stats are.
Yeah, I have a Gate Titan Advance on my Crytek, but it's not the blue link. It's the USB version.
So on this one, it's already got 4,000 rounds through it, and I mean, for 2 game days, not 2 game days. It was like, I'd say 3 game days.
It's 3.
Well, 3.5.
Well, no, the BTA one doesn't count because you ran out of battery. You ran out of juice. It literally went whack, 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 whack.
Hey, look, I will say at that BTA night game, I still kicked ass with nothing but a pistol with 1 mag for that game.
Joker, charger batteries. I mean, the guy brings everything. I mean, brings a battle bus, brings
the battery. I had another battery.
Brings gear, brings all that stuff, but forgets batteries.
I did not forget batteries. The batteries are back at the bus, which was all the way outside the area.
Okay,
and
he puts in a dead battery.
No, it's just that I happen to have that battery, because by the time I was done when I was in that toll booth here, you can kiss my ass, battery. I have video.
I don't care. The gun went down because of battery. It was a failure. It was your failure. Your negligence to put a
battery
on there.
No, it wasn't even that. I think the battery itself was just no good. After a certain period of time, those things just don't last. Oh shit! When was that game that we played?
Like 2 Saturdays ago, I think.
No, it has to be 3. Nope, that's not it. Great, now I got to go through and find it.
Don't worry. How many tickets are sold so far? What do we got left?
15 tickets left.
Right. How many did you start out with?
23.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong.
Almost halfway there.
Yeah, we're almost there. What day was that?
That was the weekend. That was the weekend before Op 31 opened, I believe.
No, it had to be 2 weeks before.
Or 2 weeks, yeah.
Well, usually I'm really good about naming these now, and evidently I failed this one. I'm an idiot. Never mind. It's not on this computer. It's not on this. I think it's on this drive. I copied everything over to my laptop, I believe.
So is this as simple as send money to donate at battlebusadventures.com via
Yeah.
PayPal?
Yeah, it's just simply send money and then battlebusadventures.com.
Make sure. Do people have to put friends and family or services?
If they do friends and family, it helps out, but it could be services. I mean, honestly, we did it so that way if there is fees and everything else that is there, plus it covers the shipping costs. So it helps out either way. Pretty much, I just want people to be able to send money without any problems. Nope, that's not it either. All right, I'll have to find it. Now I can't just show it off. I'm like, yeah, here, take that. Man, I hope I didn't lose it.
Okay, so donate at Battle
Oh, I found it.
Adventures.com.
Oh, of course, it's upside down. If it was not, if this was not upside down, it would be a lot easier right now.
Okay. All right. EO donated.
DEO donated. All right, let's see how many tickets are left now.
Okay. And I'm gonna keep an ear out, but I gotta drop again.
All right, you do that. You don't have to pay attention to us. We're only going to talk more about your gun.
Feel free.
Phoenix.
Just keep saying great things about it. We'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm going to be putting up. I'm going to be arguing with Jordy about it right now about the dead battery and using it and shooting it and all that fun stuff. So,
and I couldn't help but notice. Now I do have old tankers here, but I couldn't help but notice that the RPS on the OCA and the RPS on the indestructible.
They're right. They're right. We were saying that.
Just saying.
it was really close.
All right. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So this one, I believe, is. Nope, that's not it. I found the videos, by the way, there, Jordy.
Okay.
I just gotta. All right, let's go ahead and just toss this down. Because I don't want to look at it when it's upside down. Where the hell's Braxton? Because Braxton did some weird crap. All right. Okay, well, Dead End Outfitters has 5 tickets. So there's now 10 tickets left. All right, guys. All right, so before it gets too much darker, let's go ahead and take a real quick trip outside and see what we're working with the battle bus and all that. First, I got to the. There we go. All right. Yordy's like all quiet and stuff.
I'm trying to figure this PayPal thing. Did you get mine?
Let me check real quick.
PayPal's acting weird, so let me share that.
Just check and see. We have 3 tickets from Yordy.
From Assault and Battery.
Or Assault and Battery Airsoft. Well, that's not what it says.
Yeah, well.
But
yeah.
I'll put it. When I go to do the thing here. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
Okay.
All right, so 3 of those. All right. Alrighty, so let's see what we got here. All right, Braxton should be in a minute, but what I'm going to do is jump over to here. All right. Oh, you're starting that shit again. Okay. So let me just back out of this.
Whoa. What happened there?
There we go. It's because of the stuff that's feedbacking through due to being on the mobile. All right. Okay, guys. So it's getting to be close to nighttime here. And you know what? My Amazon order didn't come today. That sucks. All right. So you guys are, some of you that might not have been here earlier when we came outside. We have finished one of our technicals, which is the gun truck. So we replaced the bumpers. We put in our radio. The only thing that is outstanding, which will be done tomorrow or Saturday, is going to be putting up wood panels right here that are going to be reversible. So we have the side armor for the gun truck, and then we have the battle bug over here. So the battle bug, we've put in our radio. We now have interior doors, which we didn't have those before. And Assault from Assault and Battery Airsoft has been here to help us pretty much create our platform. So this plate obviously has not been welded down yet. It's going to be on a hinge that we can lift up so we have access to the tire. But the framework is pretty much down inside for the platform for somebody to sit while they shoot. We've added in our new CB radio so that way our vehicles have comms without having to worry about carrying a radio on them.
Hey, Braxman is saying to let him in.
What's that?
Braxman, he's on.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Well, let me go back inside now.
There you go.
I see cows.
That's one cow.
Yeah, you now have a cow.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go back outside while we still got light, so I can show off the bus
Oh
and the bug.
man, I want some beef.
No, it's my pet.
Well, then you better not invite me over. We're gonna have a groove of a time.
And let the puns begin.
Okay, so coming back outside.
Looks
This
like something out
framework's
of
not
Mad
going to go
Max.
anywhere. It's nice and solid again. Assault from Assault and Battery Airsoft has been doing all the welding work. It doesn't look pretty, but man, is it going nowhere. And then, of course,
It'll be pretty later.
it'll be pretty later. It won't be pretty for Iron Fury. But this is the battle bus. Let's go inside. So, Rose here
That
is
county.
equipped with that nice, the nice wheelchair lift. There's the gun, the turret, and the shield. We've already been in the process of ripping out a lot of the seats in the battle bus.
Hey! Wait a minute. Go back. Go back to the shield. Go back to that shield.
Yes.
Nah, rebel
Doesn't
scum.
Airsoft Junkies have the same sign?
No, you're thinking of Echo 4.
Oh,
Where do you think I got it from?
yeah.
All right. So essentially, this seat is going to get reversed and put over here. This seat is going to get reversed and put over here. So that way you have your two shooting positions out there. Right now we have our little ladder to go up, but hopefully we'll have some framework for the shooting platform. And we're going to have 3 gun ports down the sides. We wanted more, but we just don't have the space for it. So,
And the reason why you're thinking, yeah, there is space for more. The reason why, because remember, people that are handicapped, like on a wheelchair, are going to be manning these guns most of the time. So they need the space to move around. We need the space in order to move around to make sure that they're safe.
correct. So up here, we need to make sure people have space, because if not, we don't need people headbutting my AC unit. So, for those of you who have not seen the bus firsthand yet, she is really sweet. For being 10 years old, she runs pretty well. Nice and smooth. We also got our CB radio for the bus. Now, the one thing I'm trying to get is the proper attachment there, so that way we can use the PA system, because the radio works, but if you plug the mic in there, the only thing it plays is the radio.
Joker, did you shut down the battery?
Yes, I shut down the damn battery.
Okay, good. There's something happened weeks ago.
Yeah, well, nobody told me actually to shut off disconnect the battery. It just says where the battery disconnect is. It's like, why the hell do I need a battery disconnect? Nobody tells me these things until it's way too late. And then, of course, there's the gun truck.
Oh, let me see the gun truck. I haven't seen it.
Oh, you haven't seen?
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, with the nice Tinker helped me get the bumpers on. The interior still looks like crap, but this is all that Rhino liner type material throughout, so it should make it more BB and tag-in resistant. Got a bunch of mounts back there, but there's our gun mount.
It looks like a Somalian technical.
Oh, look.
Yeah.
You know.
Wait.
Oh, wait a second. And also, for those of you that are going Eastern, we got our Eastern side patches there. Our door magnets.
Oh, cool.
So we're gonna be good to go.
I'll be running a transport at Iron Fury.
Oh,
I will not have a gun truck.
You're not gonna have the gun truck?
My truck will not be finished, so I'm getting a loaner truck.
Oh, so you're
Is it fully covered?
What?
Is it fully covered?
Nope.
Oh boy.
It's I believe it's a 11. No, it's not 1123. It's a two-man cab with a full big troop bed.
Oh boy.
So your Humvee's not going to be there.
No, I'll have a loaner.
Okay.
The company I'm ordering my truck through, they feel bad for not having mine ready, so they're just going to loan me a truck.
Nice. All right. Hold on. I'm going to jump out of this.
Whoa, what's going on? Doomsday 3 hours ago. Is everyone ready? So who's down for Overwatch 6?
Yeah, I was trying to happen to. Yes, the first post is Rose, Doug. Yeah, so Doomsday is going to have Overwatch 6. Let's hope and pray it's not the weekend of December 6th.
Wait, did they get an AO?
Evidently.
Okay.
So,
I'm curious now.
Curious. Yes. My phone is blowing up. Everyone's like, a cow?
yeah, I know. You have a freaking cow, dude.
Yeah, she just got here today.
She just got here today?
Yeah, I just got her today.
Nice.
Is she friendly?
Oh yeah, she's super sweet. She like nuzzles you like a cat, but the only problem is she's
Really?
like 1,000 pounds and not 9.
Oh, so it's gonna be so much easier to move her around.
All right. So we have
Yes.
I'm so hungry right now. Fresh meat.
Oh man, I adopted her because if I didn't, she was going to become food.
Fresh meat. Oh man, she looks tasty.
and her name is
Would you
Dave.
freaking quit it?
Some ribeye. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't. I couldn't do. Yeah, I could. Never mind.
She's like old as shit too. You know that, right?
Okay.
So
She's still get fat.
I hate you guys. I hate all of you.
look, you bring a cow on this show
La vaca.
because I'm bringing like 3 briskets for Iron Fury now on Saturday, right? For Saturday dinner.
Yeah, I know. Don't listen, Maisie. Macy, don't listen.
Macy,
I almost died, by the way. You guys didn't notice, but I almost died.
What?
All right, hold on. Oh shit! 1 second. I'll be.
No, because I said, no worries. She got fat, and all of a sudden, my wife is like looking at me. Like,
Your wife's like, "Excuse me."
Yeah, pretty much. And I'm like, it's a cow. I'm like pointing at them.
No, it's like a real cow. Don't be mad. I'm trying to look like an actual bovine creature.
I'm gonna take a picture of this right now. The screen.
Here, I'll get her to come over here. I got cow treats.
Okay.
Hang on.
Bring the cow over.
Hang on.
Bring the heifer. Hey, that's what their names are.
Macy. May. Oh,
Like,
hi,
bro,
cat.
I got this
May.
grass. She's like, I got this grass right
I
now.
got this grass. I don't want no cow treat. May. There you go. Come on, May.
Ooh. Wow, she turned quick.
May, come on. I got a treat for you. Come on, May. Come on.
Oh, my daughter will like
Have a cow.
No,
May,
my daughter loves
Come on,
animals.
treat.
She loves farm animals.
My girlfriend, actually, her daughters have shown this cow for like 8 years. So when they found out she was going to be shipped or fooded, they were like, oh. So I was like, all right, I'll take the cow.
Yeah.
Come on. May. Come on, May.
I say things like on camera or like stuff on like, but if I'm in person, like I'll be like, okay, I want a pet.
Yeah, she's honestly, she's a giant grass puppy. Like she's just a giant dog. My pug wants to fight her, but she's kind of an ass. That pug. That dog wants to fight everything. May.
It's a French, right? French pug?
No, just a regular pug. French bulldog is what you're thinking of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Bella likes to fight just about everything she can. She was my mom's dog. Yeah. She's not coming. She might in a little bit. She's still getting used to me. She doesn't know me super well.
No, I can see her just fine.
Yeah, if my girlfriend's daughter was here, she'd be all over here. Like she comes running for my girlfriend's 3-year-old.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, here she comes. May. 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 Nah, I tried.
She'll eventually get closer.
Yeah, her water trough is like right behind me, so she'll be there. Hey, Joker's back.
I am back. Sorry about that, guys. I heard some commotion out back, and it sounded like animal commotion, so I had to go run outside and make sure that a bird was not out of the coop again. But evidently,
It was an iguana.
no, it's dogs were just messing around. But around the chicken coop. Evidently, I gotta clean out the coop tomorrow because it is rainy, so it's a little bit right back there.
I used to have chickens. I know how that goes.
Yeah. So we have like upwards of 30 birds.
Ooh, that's a lot.
4 turkeys and 5 or
That's
4
a lot of shit.
Jeez, I had 3 Brahmas, and I thought that was a pain in the butt.
Our birds, I mean, the way we have it contained is it works pretty well. It's just a matter of I need to buy a new chicken fount.
Mhm.
So, wait,
There she is.
100,
May.
20, 50.
May. Come on. May.
Phoenix, if you're still there, you need a if you want to buy the rest of them, there's 6 tickets left. So, Brax, were you here when we were talking about what we're raffling off?
I don't think so.
All right. The KWA
Oh, cool.
ATPLE is currently up for raffle, $10 a ticket, and all the money goes to the battle bus. That's why I was outside. So it's a great cut. Oh, did you get a box for me yet?
What do you mean a box?
Did the other box come?
Oh yeah, you actually got here today. Sorry, Maisie, I dropped your treat.
The pew pews?
Yeah, they came in today. I haven't opened it yet.
Oh,
I
nice.
knew it. I knew KWA made a full auto version of it. The KWA ATP air such glass bulb, and it has a selector switch. I'm looking at it right now. No wonder it looks so familiar. I'm like, is that the full auto version? But yeah, I knew they made one. I was going bananas. I was like, man, that's all.
Maisie.
And also that man, I believe
What
that
pistol was that?
What type of pistol?
Yeah, I couldn't see it real well.
Oh,
I'm
here.
on my
I'll check it
smaller
out.
computer.
I'm in the mentality of making sure I do not get shadow banned on TikTok or banned on TikTok again. And I'm going to get my TikTok channel up. It's this one right here.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it is the green grass version and not the CO2.
The green grass version. I got some of that.
I am shooting you so hard next weekend.
who?
Both of
Probably me.
What? You said green grass and there's a cow right behind you. Damn.
you.
Awesome.
And the cow nods his head. Macy nods her head in approval. Oh, that was epic.
Okay, you said it's the LE2, right?
The LE.
AT.
The APTLE.
Oh man, there's several versions of this. Okay.
You missed last week.
Yeah, I what was I doing last week? Oh, I had some family drama, to say the least.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You still dealing with that shit? I'll shut up now.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's a cow in my ear.
1,000 words were said with a single look.
So I saw someone made one of those Facebook statuses. It was today. It was post a picture of your mental state without downloading a new picture, and I happen to have in my photo album a picture of that crashed helicopter I'm looking to purchase from that guy in New York. And this one was an old Sikorsky Mi-20 something Russian military helicopter that's been sitting in a field for probably the last 30 years. And I uploaded that one, and it's pretty accurate.
Nice.
I don't think anyone got that.
Yeah. Oh no, I got that. Sorry, I was just adding in another raffle ticket. So we are down to 5 raffle tickets left. So give me 1 second here.
Oh, that's some cow snot right there.
So when are you getting in for Iron Fury?
What?
when are you getting in for Iron Fury? What day are you getting in?
It'll be Friday, probably early afternoon. I believe. I'm not sure if I have to pick up the truck from CCT or if they're going to ship it over there for me. I still have to figure that out. They're going to get a hold of me tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm leaving here Thursday morning.
Mhm.
Because I don't want to drive Friday to make it there for Chrono. So I'm leaving Thursday early, get to the hotel. I'll be there Friday morning, whenever they open Friday to Chrono, and go through all that stuff.
Yeah, we're going to leave probably
gotta
late Thursday night, early Friday morning.
Yeah, we're going to be leaving. Tinker and I are going to be leaving pretty early on Thursday, so we can get up there, be rested, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
At our hotel, and then the other thing I got to figure out is where we're going to store the bus.
Yeah.
Beforehand, because we're going to leave it on the field when we're there, but
yeah, before the field opens, you might have a.
Phoenix just got 4 more tickets. Are you kidding me? Look, there is definitely a battle right now for this gun.
Really, that handgun?
Yeah.
Huh.
So there's 1 ticket left. So one more person gets this ticket, we can go ahead and raffle it off. I'm going to tell Greg he'll need to come on. All right. All right, guys. So I got my OCA in yesterday, Rex.
Hang on 1 second, guys. I can still hear you guys. So
Okay. So got the OCA in. Pretty nice. I like the way that this one feels. There's a couple of other calls I played with that felt heavier for some reason. This one is right in the right spot, I think, for weight wise.
So how much did you spend on the OCAL?
Originally I spent $2,000. So
because you bought a lot of extra shit.
No, that's the cost of an OCA. However,
really $2,000. I thought they were under that.
Not for the OCAs.
Damn, I saw the website not too long ago. I thought it was like 1,500 or 1,300 something.
You're thinking of the Crytek's and all that?
Isn't that the same build though? The same internals, same everything?
No, not the same everything.
No, I'm not. I mean, I know it's a Crytek exterior, so I know it's heavy. But I'm saying the gears, the motor, the barrel, the gate titan, isn't that all the same?
I don't know what goes inside those other builds because honestly, I didn't look at it. I mean, I didn't go deep into it and figure it out. I mean, I didn't see what the difference is. I mean, obviously, if you're buying a Crytek or whatever, but I'll tell you right now, the OCA is supposed to be their Ferrari, their creme de la creme, the top of the line. It's the one that has, I guess, the best warranty and everything else. And what was cool about it was it actually came with 2
LiPo.
Yeah, 2 LiPo tri-sticks.
Surprised they haven't. They don't go with gate Titan. I mean, with Titan batteries.
Are you talking about the Titan batteries?
Yeah, Titan batteries.
I'm surprised as well. I mean, I'm not sure. Hold on, let's Angela. Have her come out here real quick. Go grab. Hey, do me a favor. Go grab me one of the battery packs that are on top of the inside that gun case that's on the top of the counter. I forgot what brand they were. You just found 5 baby cottonmouths, Phoenix. Holy crap! On base? Oh, there's Brax. Brax is back.
I've been listening the whole time. I've just been, here.
Yeah, but your beautiful face wasn't on here.
Oh, I know, right?
So, guys, one more ticket. If we get one more ticket, we can go ahead and auction off this gun. Remember, you can win with one single ticket. You don't need to be a Phoenix and get 5.
I'm gonna win it. I got 3.
Hello, Miles All Gaming. How are you? We're
wait.
at Airsoft Channel. We're doing our charity live stream for
PEO, get it? Also,
Battle Bus Adventures. So, and for those of you that probably haven't understood or known what our mission is, our goal is to help people with mobility issues play Airsoft. And actually, unless I'm mistaken, Phoenix can confirm it. We actually have a guy that had COVID back a few months ago. He's cured it. Well, he's not. He doesn't have it in his system anymore. However, he now has what they're calling COVID lung, where it damaged and scarred his lung tissue, so he's having difficulty breathing when he exerts himself. So now he can actually be on in the gun case that's on top of the cooler.
here we go.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Yes, I did. It's still in a bag, Angela.
Go to bed.
Oh, ow! It actually hurt my brain, guys.
It's not a Joker stream unless there's a altercation between him and his daughter.
I know, right? For something so she doesn't pay attention. Anyways,
Speaking of which, I do have to hop off here for a second. There's a 3-year-old about to, have, with her cow here. So give me a second. I'll be back on in a little bit. Yeah.
all right, Brax.
Back there. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. So the cool thing is that because this guy has COVID lung and has mobility issues, we're sticking up. Yes, that's exactly what I need. Thank you. I'm going to specify my foot up here. So going back to the point, he's going to be able to ride on one of our technicals almost all weekend long. So now he's going to be able to go to Iron Fury, experience Iron Fury, and it helps us fulfill our mission with Battle Bus Adventures, which is helping people with mobility issues play Airsoft. So, Miles, I thank you for already being subscribed. So we are just one ticket away from raffling off this gun, guys. So 10 more bucks and we can kick this thing off. Who's it going to be? Right now, my money's on Greg.
Right. How many did he get? 5?
Yeah. Well, it's funny. He got 5. Phoenix got 5. Who else got 5? And Joshua, who came out and played for Airsoft for the first time yesterday, got 5. So
I got 3.
You got 3. Pat and Casper's got 2.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna win it anyway.
He's so arrogant. You know what? I can just fix that real quick.
Just take my name off the list.
Yeah, sure. See, everybody's name's on here. Cut. Of course, I'm only joking, guys. I would never do that. I also did a lot more spending for Iron Fury today. Their battery.
Say what?
I spent more money for Iron Fury.
I don't even know how you're still alive.
I bought another regulator for the tank for the third tank, and then I got 2 more boxes of Reaper rounds for Sam.
Wow. What's it called? The hazard shipping must have been. Ugh.
No, I'm picking up because they're bringing it to Iron Fury. So Sam was talking all sorts of trash about how it's going to be twice as much for me. Well, I'm picking my crap up right there at Iron Fury.
Oh, okay.
I just can't wait to see the look on people's faces when we're driving the bus and we're driving the truck and the bug up to IF. I almost partially want to put the guns up on it just because.
Hey, quick question: are we allowed to use high kappas on Iron Fury or no?
I think so. I don't think they have the restriction on that.
Only reason why I'm asking is for the SMG class. If Papa has my SMG ready, I'm probably gonna bring that to run next to the SSG 24.
Yeah, I'm not sure offhand. You know what? I want to see if I can get. I'm still trying to find out what's going to go on with that.
Unless you can let me borrow like 2 or 3 of your X9 mags.
Yeah, why wouldn't I?
I don't know what. Are you gonna use the OCA or no?
You know what? I mean,
You're gonna use the Endo.
no, actually, I'm only using the Indio-structable for the 2 Hilo flights.
The 2 Hilo, right?
Yeah. So
then after that, are you gonna run your PCC 9s or are you gonna run your OCA?
I'm not sure yet. Honestly, I think I'm going to be running the OCA out there because I might as well.
Yeah,
that way, when I go to swap up and do the Hilo flights, I already have the same mags on. So
that'll be smart. That's what I would do.
the only ones I can use highs caps are LMG in turn for box mag. Okay.
Okay. All right. So I have to look for some mid caps.
Yep. Doug just confirmed. No. If you're looking for mid caps for what gun?
For the
ARP9.
Yeah, it takes the same one as your PCC 9. It takes the classic army.
Yeah.
X9, but everybody seems to be sold out of them.
Yeah, because I mean that's manufacturing nowadays. When it comes down to the age of COVID. Yes, I'm hungry. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, so we're I'm going to be bringing 3 briskets now to go ahead and smoke up. Does anybody know which big box warehouse store does Powerade? They're the ones that sell Powerade. Is it Sam's Club, BJ's, or I don't think it's Costco?
No, it's Sam's Club. Yeah, it's Sam's Club.
Does Sam's Club have a 30-day trial still?
I believe I'm pretty sure it's Sam's Club, but because I know Power is in Walmart.
Well, just because it's in Walmart doesn't mean that.
Yeah, but they sell whatever Walmart has. 98% of the stuff they have it in wholesale at Sam's Club.
They do. 24-pack. Oh man. Oh, they're out of stock of it. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't want to get a Sam's Club card.
They won't let you do a trial.
Does not look like it.
Why don't you just go? You can just walk over there and be like, hey, I want to be a member, but I want to walk around. I want to, see what it's about. Can I have like a 10-day trial or something like that?
Yeah, I'll try to see what I can do. So that way we can pick up more Powered. Nick, I got a Costco card, man, but
Or go to a Dollar General.
no, it's actually more expensive going that way.
No, you're gonna buy a Powerade for $1. Like they'll sell the box at a cheaper.
It's still I know it's I know it's more it's the same price at Powered and all that.
Jesus, so the Helios does not have a mid cap, so the only thing that runs the same thing is ARP9. That's what it is.
Yeah. It kind of sucks though that the SMG class cannot use drum mags. I mean, I get it, so that way somebody's just not staying on the trigger.
Yeah, and the G&G mags, like the mid caps, are 30 rounds or 60 rounds, and they're like 30 rounds is $15 a pop, and the 60 rounds are $20 a pop.
I've only have a few of the 60 rounds by accident. Who the hell's calling me?
Unknown caller.
Yep. Hello.
Well, I'll be right back. I need to get a drink.
give you access to a pre-recorded message that will tell you exactly what to do to start putting $10,000 or more in your pocket.
Oh my God, $10,000 more in my pocket. Fucking scammers. Ugh. Anyways, guys, all right. So after Iron Fury, our next big event is probably going to be Rev 11. So let's start hearing inside the chat who's up for Rev 11. Okay, let's see what we got here. All right, could do is I could go ahead and pull up some video.
All right.
Oh, Battery, were you here when I played the video of me that one I put up on WhatsApp last night?
I've seen all the videos you posted up on WhatsApp. Which one?
That poor girl.
Oh, yeah, her. Yeah, she jumped. I was giggling.
Oh man.
I was actually giggling. I thought that was hilarious.
Referee me? What do you mean there? What? The tickets are sold out?
The tickets to what?
I didn't even think the tickets were for sale yet. For Rev 11?
No. Don't say that. All right, now I got to check. Oh, don't say that, dude. I'll be very sad. Man. Where's Bella Hack? Here we go, Bella Hack. I thought they didn't have I thought they were waiting to see what's going to happen with COVID before they put the tickets.
Well, I'm on their site.
It says sold out, really? Hold on, I'm just getting into their site. Man, don't tell me that, man. I'm going to be very, very disappointed. Well, happy for him, but disappointed for me. Upcoming events, okay. Rev 11. Pre-registration.
Wait, is it now December 12th?
Hold on. Pre-registration is $70 for 1 day or $100 for 2 days before November 11th. Before November 21st.
Yeah.
After November 21st, pre-registration is $80 for 1 day and $120 for 2 days. Those are
okay. It's still up there. It's in stock. Jesus, you know what? I'm gonna.
Who said they're sold out?
Nick.
Wait a minute, but hold on. We're thrilled that you're coming to relational plan must fill out. Okay, I see the waiver form. Where do you add to cart though?
You have to click on it. Here, view
Click
cart.
on what? There's nothing here to click.
Rev 11 is actually December 12th and 13th.
Yeah, they changed.
Yeah.
Isn't it the same weekend as Southern Watch? No.
No, that's the weekend after now.
That's the weekend after. Oh man.
All right, short bus.
Who was it, Nick?
Nick, yeah, Casper.
You officially have the short bus patch. Yeah, Dingleberry. Okay, so how do I? Okay, day one. How do I add to cart though?
Click on Register Survivor.
Okay, but I don't see that. That's the problem. All players are 10 years, blah, blah, blah. Those are the days. Game rules. Rules of engagement. Atmosphere. Revelation takes place in the post-apocalyptic, blah, blah, blah.
Wait a second. Man, I hate it when. Ooh.
Yeah, see, it says at the bottom, the waiver pack, the waiver link. That's it. I don't see register survivor. Where do you see that?
Hold on, I'll do it in a second. Just let me switch here. Let me get my ticket purchased, and I'll show you what to do. Oh crap! I didn't. You click on register survivor.
Yeah, but where do you see that? The register survivor. Where at? On the top?
You click on the event. Click on Rev 11.
Okay. Hold on. Events. Rev 11.
And it's a big red word that says.
Yeah, it's not showing up on my phone. I'm gonna have to go on the computer.
Yeah, I'll do it in 1 second. Just let me get my ticket secured before somebody else not me. I do not want to pay with them.
Hold on. Let me look at my job schedule. Oh. All right, so that's the 12th and the 13th. All right, so
Return to merchant. Yep, I got my receipt. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen now. To show you
are
guys
you driving or flying?
Probably driving. It's gonna depend.
Huh?
It's gonna probably depend. It'll depend on if I'm bringing the battle bus or not. All right, Dougie. All right, so share screen. All right.
I don't think there's any hotels near that. Oh well, I think there is. All right, it's a 13-hour drive.
So if you're on Battlehack Airsoft, you simply just go to events, scroll down to where it says Rev 11.
Yeah, that's where I clicked on the phone, but it doesn't.
And then under Rev 11, there should be this register survivor.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't show on the phone. I have to go on the computer.
Like that. Pops up with this. To put all the information in there. Choose your option. Boom.
Let me see hotels. Yeah, plenty of hotels around on the north on Chesapeake. So like a 30-minute drive, 40-minute drive.
Man, I'm glad I said something.
Yep.
Let's see. We still have one ticket left, guys. One ticket for the KWA. All right. It's all right. Well, Nick, I got my ticket. That's all I care about. Oh. That's cool. They're actually giving pizza and water. I don't know what you're flipping me off for. You're the one that panicked us all by saying that they were closed out.
Yeah, you banana. Short bus. Leave it a short bus.
Doot, doot. Oh wow! So the game ends 6 o'clock on both days.
It's gonna be cold over there. It's gonna be real cold.
Oh, December? I don't doubt it. And on top of that, let's see. Let's see
So
here.
hotels are looking between 100 and 129 for December.
Or you can camp.
Huh?
Or you can camp.
Um, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, interesting. Stim packs.
Yeah, you got to buy those.
Phoenix, suck it up. Get some warm weather gear. Hey, Snoopy. Snoopy Z.
Yeah, so Hilton, the Hampton Inns and Suites in Chesapeake Battlefield Boulevard, it's $100 a night.
That's not bad.
No, not for the hotel that it is. No, it's not. So hold on, I'll be right back.
All right, you do that. All right, so Rev is a semi-only event. Let's. Rules of engagement. Yes, Snoopy, I did. Did you not receive it? All right. You should receive it by no later than tomorrow or Saturday. If you don't, let me know because I'll have to file a claim. Gotta love the USPS, man. Sorry. But Snoopy, we are actually having a raffle. So the raffle right now is for this KWA. Let me swap. For the KWA ATP LE. We have one ticket left, $10. It's a nice, lovely pistol. So it's green gas blowback. So if you're interested, just simply follow the instructions below. Go to PayPal, send $10 to donate at battlebusadventures.com so we can show this off. Let's get this raffle underway. All right, so if I'm reading this right, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but Rev, I thought there was no real AEGs or anything allowed. So did that change? We are, Samuel. We are one ticket away from be going up. So $10 more gets donated, and we can go ahead and raffle this bad boy off. Right now, we're just waiting for people to come back. Actually, Nick, I can see me bringing the Yoko now. It's not tacked out. I don't need no fancy stuff on it. Depending on how fast everything goes, I could probably do this this other sniper here. That one will be for 15 tickets because of shipping. Ugh. It's the M4A3 tactical sniper, the E-Vike exclusive. Or if you guys want, we can do a prototype of a game. Okay, so nothing Gucci. Oh, here it goes. Oh yeah, I just found it. Revelations takes place in a Revelations takes place in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, such as players are expected to look and act the part. Weapons should be free of sights, lasers, flashlights, and other such accessories. Guns should be made to look as beaten up as possible. Scopes are acceptable on bolt-action rifles. Players should enshrine modern military gear and rigs. Cool. No, Sam, we're one ticket away from raffling it off. One ticket. So 10 more bucks and we can raffle it off. And look, Yordy's back.
Is it sold yet?
No.
Oh, come on, people. It's $10. Oh, boy. Oh, hold on. I need to get my phone.
And Yordy's gone again. So while we wait for one more person to kick in another 10 bucks so we can actually kick off this auction, let's talk a little bit about the Indestructible. Let's see how fast we can get Papa back here. So if you guys have not had a chance to see the builds coming out of Dead End Outfitters, I would highly recommend checking them out. For one, pound for pound, the gun's value is greater than any other company out there. The Indestructible, this one was obviously designed specifically for me. I had a lot of input on it. I wanted the blue to keep, catch everybody's eyes and everything else like that. So, and I had them build it to my 1.6. I had it built to my specifications, which the gun is shooting 400 FPS with .2s, and shooting at roughly 300 feet at 32 balls a second with .3. So it's probably more like 39 balls a second with .2. So listen to this. That's insane. In comparison, here's the OCA, which just came in today, or yesterday, really. They sound almost about the same. The gun is a skeletalized frame, so it's extremely light. One of the cool things in here that a lot of the other guns do not have is Greg's proprietary D-hop barrel, which that thing, like most airsoft guns, if you watch it, it's doing a little bit of a wave issue, even with an S-hop or an R-hop. With his D-hop barrel, man, that thing flies smooth as silk all the way to the end, then drops off. Okay. All right, let's verify that your third ticket is in. All right, guys. Samuel, your ticket is in. Let's go ahead and add you real quick. All right, let's go ahead and open up the other. Oh, Papa. Oh, Jordy. There you are. Let's text Papa real quick, see if he's coming back on. He should be here for this. See, I was talking about his gun and everything. That didn't entice him to come back. Samuel, I got your third ticket. Here, I'll share the screen. So, as we can see, we got 5 for Joshua, 3 for Sam, 5 dead end outfitters, 5 assault and battery. Nick, yours is in 2 different spots. Phoenix, your 5 are all right there. So, if I can get Greg in here, we'll auction off and we'll do the raffle off in about 3 minutes, guys. So, if you have skin in this game, I recommend sticking around for a little bit. I want to go back to the rip stuff. Oh, all right. So hold on. We got to give short buses a pass here because the disclaimer is right here. Due to unknown times, a rev registration will be open with limited numbers initially. So more than likely what happened is when it first opened up, the numbers were limited to how many people could register. So Mike still might be right.
Well, if it says register survivor, that means that they're open.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is before they might not have had it open because of this disclaimer.
Oh, okay.
You know, sort of like how Doomsday does it. You know, Doomsday will only open up, like 75 tickets on each side until they all get filled up. Then they'll open up more tickets to make sure the sides are even.
Yeah.
So, all right, 2 more minutes. If Greg's not back, then we'll go ahead and do the raffle. All right. Come on, Greg. I'm bored.
What are those little red spots? Are those like the
Spawn
saves?
community spawn reference map.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, guns need to be free of all kit stuff.
Yeah, only sniper bolt action snipers can have a scope.
Oh, that remains to be seen, Nick. But you might not have been incorrect at the time, because if I read that correctly, then it was probably one of those things where it was set up that way. So I can't hold you 100% responsible, but I want to. I mean, we can hold them responsible, right, Yordi? That's the
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Oh man. I don't think Sam Asadi wants to sell me any more tagging rounds.
Yeah, because he knows you're going to use it against him.
Of course I am. Look, Sam responded to my post on Facebook.
He's scared. He's like, oh shit, I woke up the sleeping giant. All with love, Sam. All with love. All with love.
Oh man. Oh, too funny. Today he said, "We're sorry, but we're all sold out. We can't fulfill your order."
Bullshit.
2 more cases going right at him. All right. Well, Greg's not here, so he hasn't come back to the stream yet. So, but I don't want to keep people in suspense or waiting anymore. So let's go ahead and show this. So we have all the names here. We have Joshua's 5, Samuel is 3, Nick is 2. There's your second one, Nick. The net outfitter's 5, Assault and Battery is 3, Phoenix is 5. So can we have a drum roll, please? All right, well, let's do that again. Let's make sure all the names are still there. They are. Drum roll, please. Here we go.
Yeah, it's gonna say Assault and Battery.
Huh?
It's gonna say Assault and Battery.
Phoenix Thomas beat the Yordi. Congratulations. For all those that put several tickets in, don't worry. We'll hook you up with some patches the next time we see you. But Yordi.
You lagged out. Nobody heard you.
Oh, he'll hear me. You know why? Because I'm going to send him a message right now.
No. I didn't hear you. It was lagged.
Oh, sure.
No, I'm being serious. It was lagged. Like you lagged out.
Oh, it's right there.
Oh no, I see Phoenix, but you said something.
I said Phoenix beat out. Beat out. You already got beat out by Phoenix.
Yeah, he got 5. I got 3. Of course, he got more tickets. I mean, it's a no-brainer.
Oh yeah, sure. That's what that is.
The odds are better.
He saw. He's like, yeah, boy, yeah. All right. So let's see here. All right. Well, Phoenix, just so you know, I am going to shoot this a couple of times because I want to test it out myself to do the review on it. So you are now aware of that fact. I hope you're aware of it before. Thank you. Thank everybody who donated to the Battle Bus. That helps pay for gas to get at least through Florida for the bus. All right. So right now there's not. He needed it. He needed it though. Love you too, bro. So the next one I want to do, I don't know if. He's like, "Oh, buy it from you for another 6 tickets." So, huh?
What's the next raffle?
I'm trying to figure that out right now. What I want to raffle off. I mean, we could raffle off the sniper because it'll be just 13 tickets. What do y'all think? Should we get? There's only 4 people on though right now watching the stream, so I don't know if it's gonna be worth it to do it right now or if we should save it for another one.
I would save it
I
for
don't know. What do y'all think? Oh, it's upside down. Ooh. If I have enough people that are willing to commit tickets to it, I'll go ahead and throw it up there.
How many tickets?
13.
There goes my dog barking at random freaking rabbits. I can't see Facebook or what's going on with chat.
Samuel says save it. Don't know if there's if anyone here needs one. Yeah, I'm gonna save it for another one. So Phoenix got to get more money.
Come on, you're in the National Guard, bro. You're rich.
Hey man, he's out there helping people with recover and all that. Hey Phoenix, can you confirm if your buddy's still coming to ride the bug? I will say the other one that we're going to raffle off is a nice one.
The SSG 24? Oh. I mean the SSG 10?
No.
Oh, the F4? Oh, I'll go into that raffle.
Yeah, that one's going to be 35 tickets. when we go to do it. But we're going to save that for hiccup. Hey, look, Greg's back.
You're late.
I didn't see the text. Sorry. I heard stuff. I did. I heard something. I heard the D. I heard about the D hop. I didn't hear the rest of it though. What I missed?
We just did the raffle, and Phoenix Thomas won the Indestructible. Oh, not the Indestructible. The I looked at the Indestructible when I said it. Okay, I'm sorry.
Because you're not getting another one.
Not unless it gets paid for. So we're gonna do another raffle, but not many people are on to do another raffle. So the other one is that one other one I possibly want to do was that little sniper rifle. But you also have that. How's that little AEG?
The AEP, the pistol.
Yeah,
I'll donate that.
I didn't say you get to donate. I was just saying, how's that thing running?
It actually shoots very well, believe it or not. I haven't used it in any gameplay. I just did like target stuff, but I put 2 5s in it. I think it was 2 5s I put in it. And it although you don't get the blowback, you don't get that feel for it. It was very functional. And the fact that it's got an adjustable hop up, it's got a MOSFET, and it runs 7.4. I think it was a 450 milliamp, 7.450 LiPo battery. So
do you have it handy to show off to people?
Say again?
Do you have it handy to show off to people?
I don't, but I will do this in one second.
Yeah, Samuel. If you haven't seen this gun yet, I got a chance to play with it on Saturday, and it's kind of interesting. If you're running a pistol and use it to a gas blowback gun, I would say that you might not like the feel of it at first, because it doesn't have the blowback feature, so you don't feel the blowback action. So it's like the good thing about it though is that you can stay on target because the only thing you're doing is just pulling the trigger and nothing is flying back, nothing's forcing the gun up. There is no kickback or anything. It's just straight on. So it is kind of interesting that it has a MOSFET and a hop up, right?
Hop up MOSFET, and it runs LiPo. Here it is. Oh, yeah. And it's currently out of stock again.
Hey guys, I gotta go eat dinner. I'll be back.
All right, battery. I'll kick you out. There we go. It's just you and me now, Greg.
Well, let's see if it does. It says that my version of Chrome crashes Windows 10, but we'll see.
Oh, there we go.
All right, so yeah, so this is it here. And the retail on it, I was close, right? What did I say the retail was?
You said it was like 75?
Yeah, all right. So retail's 90. I was close. But with us, you'll get, 10%, whatever. So yeah, I was almost there. It's design-wise, it's absolutely beautiful. They did a really nice job design-wise. Here's a shot of the so there's the MOSFET right there. It's microDeans to
nice.
The LiPo. It does come with the red. You can see it does come with the orange tip, but it is removable. So you can see here, it is removable. Specs, and it's semi and full auto, and the full auto for it is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I heard it. I saw it get shot off, and it was not that bad at all. How big is the magazine for it?
29 rounds.
That's not bad either.
No. They're 7.2 500 milliamp is the. That's not right. It's not NIMH. It's actually.
It says Mini Deans right there.
Yeah, Mini Deans, but it's a lipo. It's not NIMH. It's lipo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know why it says that. It's weird. I think because even in yeah, it was a lipo battery. I don't know if they changed that out or not, but it shot well. What's the FPS? What is it? I feel like it was higher than that when I shot it.
It seemed like it.
Yeah, when I shot it, I feel like it was higher than that. It definitely gets the job done. And for $89, I don't know. It's got the weight, doesn't it? But it doesn't have the kick. If you're a pistol player and you need that kick, you need pop pop pop. If you need that to happen, this will not solve your problem.
Yeah, personally, I would not. I don't mind. I'd rather stay on target.
You'll definitely be able to do that with this. It's not going anywhere.
Stay on target. Stay on target. I mean, that thing was it was nice. I almost took it. Like just straight up took it.
Yeah, I remember. I've had and do have. I told you like the CZ Scorpion is that's like one of my favorite airsoft guns. I've got 3.5 of them, and I've got all the AEP ones because to me, the gas version, the gas blowback versions aren't. They only hold like 20 rounds, right? Mm-hmm. And it's more than a pistol. I use it as a primary when I run with it, and you need more than 20 rounds in a primary unless it's a sniper. So
yeah, do you have that other one that you showed me handy?
Well, which one was that?
Well, with the CO2 cartridge.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I can grab that. Give me 1 second.
This gun's also kind of cool, guys. There's only one downside to it. It's good as if it's like a DMR. It's bad as it'll be bad because of the reloads that you have to do with it. And Phoenix, if he's wanting to go out there, he should probably talk to me and send me a message. So what's the name of this one, Greg?
So this was based off of.
Oh, yeah.
I'll open it up. This is based off of the Wraith stock. So that's the reason I built this initially. In a bulk buy, I ended up getting a Wraith stock. Wraith stock is made by Wolverine, takes a single 12 gram, right? And it converts the CO2 into HPA. So what you end up doing then is you put this one, I put the Wolverine, it's got the Spartan edition. So it's the Inferno Spartan edition, version 2 Spartan edition. And the difference between Spartan edition and the standard is you can actually on the field, you tap the trigger and that's how you change your shooting modes. So the upside to this, for me, HPA gun without a tank. I had my Tippmann. I've got HPA guns that have a tank. There's nothing wrong with it. I actually don't mind the line. I just thought it would be neat have something. I mean, this thing weighs nothing. It really there's no weight to this at all. I think you held it. It weighs less than the Indestructible. There's nothing to it. What I did do is you'll notice it's got the X-Cortex system on it.
Okay.
Right. The reason for that is because with the 12 gram CO2, you get an average of 200 rounds out of a single CO2 cartridge. You're going to want to know if you're at 185 getting ready to breach. You don't want pew pew and then be done. So the X-Cortex tells you, it'll do your countdown for you to 200 and you'll be able to swap out before. And the swap out, it's as easy as I just, I showed you I did. The reason why I don't make it even easier, you can remove the back plate or just get a QD stock that has no back plate. and it'll bring your stock down further. Drop the stock down and pull the end cap off. I don't like those kind of stocks personally, so for me it was just as easy. Just pull that, right? That comes off. Swap it, drop the new one in, and it pierces, and you're done. That's it. Put your end cap back on, and you're back in the game. You know,
you make some interesting stuff, man.
well, so one of the things that I did do with this, and you know this, is if anybody anybody who watches this knows anything about the Wraith stock, in order to put the Wraith stock in, you actually have to cut your gearbox. So you take a traditional M4 gear, or traditional V2 gearbox, such as this, and you actually have to cut all the way back here, right? Because your line has to come out down and through here and trace its way back through the backside of the receiver, right? Because with the Inferno engine, the line will come out and comes up and through here and connects into the Wraith stock itself. You also, if you're using a mil-spec receiver, or you can't use a mil-spec receiver. You actually have to use, I think you have to use a standard receiver that has the buffer tube extension built in. You actually have to cut that down to a certain length as well in order to make it fit so it locks in properly and all that. So what we ended up doing is, if you look close enough, you can actually see I printed the gearbox to be spec. So the gearbox that's been printed is actually cut. It's made open already in the back, and I created the buffer tube extension. This is actually a mil-spec receiver. I created a buffer tube extension similar to the ones that I showed before, except this one I made to scale to right size, put it in, everything fits, no cutting of the receiver, no cutting of a gearbox or anything. So that's, building them like that, just a little something different to see if I can make it work. And yeah, it worked. Obviously you shot it.
It had some range to it too.
And surprisingly, it has a D-hop barrel in it. I know that's your
say it ain't. But no, the range on that was like 250 feet easy. Because
yeah. And it's down. It's only at one. I think I'm at 1.41. I think is what I put this at, 1.41 joules with a 3.2. So it's not shooting crazy. Obviously, I mean, I can crank it up and probably be at 2.5, 2.6.
Oh yeah.
But it's since it's an M4 base, it's got to be rifleman. And the only problem I have with it is the Spartan editions are notorious for breaking the semi-auto. It's small micro switches on the side, and that's broken on it. So I turned the full auto all the way down, so you get basically a binary trigger when you tap it. That's all.
Yeah, and I like. Wait, who's watching?
Yeah.
I like my binary trigger. So, but no, it's
we're thinking about turning the like everything that I printed. Actually, thinking about turning that into a drop-in kit for the Wraith stock and Inferno, because really, if you wanted that, and you wanted to convert your system in, your gun into that, you actually have to have an angle grinder. I mean, you can use a Dremel, but it takes way longer. All these kind of things that most people either don't know how to do or don't want to do. This makes that easy, and it's really not. I mean, look, it took me a little while to design it, but the cost of the print is nothing. I mean, if I sold it for more than $25, I'm probably robbing people. To be fair, because it's not in material. in material, it's nothing. It takes time to print, and maybe some electricity because of the printer. But really, I mean, that's the whole idea behind Dead and Outfitters. Tiny and I started it. Really, look, you know how much airsoft costs, obviously.
I don't know what you're talking about whatsoever.
It's bad enough as it is, so we just thought we could find some ways to make it a little less expensive and still raise the quality.
Well, I mean, the stuff that you're coming out with, I mean, is just simply awesome. So, but no, it's like this is becoming like I keep going back to the Indio here, man. I mean, the only thing that now let's make something real clear too. It's like these things are made to be customizable, right? So
Yeah.
this is the one that you made for spec for me, and this barrel is the big D essentially. So I mean, I've seen the other one that you had with the barrel was about half this size.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Hang on 1 second. Give me one quick second. I'll show you something. This might make it a little bit easier for people to understand.
You have a box of parts.
No, well, yes and no. So see if I can do this here. This is an Indio Structable. This is it. This is how it gets made. When it's ordered, depending on what you've ordered for your specifics, this is how it comes to me. When I build it, you won't like this, obviously, but this is the Indio Structable. So to make it real simple, outer barrel, grip. So what we are, per your recommendation, we did go with the Max Hops.
Nice.
Learn something special about the Max Hops and the Indios.
Yeah.
We are including now the tracer for the Max Hops.
Oh, you got them.
Yep.
That's why I was supposed to leave it with you.
Obviously the Leviathan. Again, depending on the kind of build that we're doing with it, a lot of them are getting the Boost 35s. And we've done some with the 45s, even or the 3000s. It really depends on what the build is, what kind of power we're looking for. Double O-ring on almost everything, all aluminum, and all metal teeth. Which one is this? This is I think this one is the sealed cylinder. That one's not supposed to be in there. That was for a DSG. Oh, that's why. Yeah. All right. That's what this was actually going to be, a DSG model. That's right. Put a DSG in. I got a M1. I think this was an M130 spring. That's why this was a sealed cylinder too. The gearbox, the actual shell, and then you get into the aesthetics of it. So what a lot of people don't know is some of these, like yours right there, you can't buy that anywhere. That had to be hand machined in order to fit that receiver and that rail. We tried to avoid some of the manual process by changing some of it. So like for this one, that's actually the rail you would probably prefer.
Yeah, that's a shorter rail system, right?
Right. Yeah, that's probably something you would probably prefer, something more along the lines of that. And then that pairs with.
Now, when he says that, understand that what he's talking about is that my main play area is Miami Airsoft, which is the CQB area. So even though I can, pretty, even though I am fast with the maneuvering, it's still a confined field. So actually, let me.
And there are some of the standard pieces, as you can see, are the design of it. So they're all going to be skeletal, like the blue one. And the stock is, we specifically selected this stock because, take that out. It is all the same stock. I didn't want to open this one, but I guess it will. Yeah, it's the same one that's on there. Same one that you have. Because it's a beautiful stock. We made it fit by building the buffer tube extension. We designed the buffer tube extension to make it fit. So you go into a non-mil spec onto a mil spec receiver, and we just felt that it looked better, and that's we're trying to pair the two. Make something look good and perform well. And I honestly, not to break my arm, but I think we did it.
No, you did. I'm trying to see if I can pull up a good video here from yesterday of me playing with the Indio. Oh yeah, here's the good one. All right. That's not what I want to do that. All right. So this was from last night's gameplay, unedited. So there might be some cursing and stuff that's inside here.
I don't think I saw this one, did I? Isn't that one that you posted, is it?
No, because I haven't gone through and edited them yet to get the clips
Okay.
out.
Oh, God. We got to get you a Zoom cam.
Now that's kind of all right. So that kid took a lot of shots with that gun and didn't call it. This is also, I think, like the second to last, third to last. Oh yeah, that's the argument. So there was an argument that was happening.
Just tell Dimitri. Just tell Dimitri.
All right, so this is going to get kind of funny.
Good trade, good trade. Dead man. I'll be regretting life in a second.
And while this is going, while we're waiting on that, just for anybody that's looking at these, I had somebody compare it to, I think it's the EMG F1, and I mean, internally, it's not even remotely close. But even externally, although it appears to be similar, it's not. It's completely different. It does use the EMG body, the receiver itself, completely different front rail. So it's definitely something. As you know, that was one of our concerns. Also, was that people understand what they're getting, just because it looks similar. Understand how unique it is, both in its own appearance and its performance. Oh, what was that?
Yeah, so this guy was already out. So, I mean, He started calling it after that one. Because I mean, I was showing no mercy after. See, I typically don't like to hurt people, but when I did that, I know I got him.
Yeah.
I know I got him again. Yeah, and he knows I'm not going to give up until he calls out now. And I actually took out his light.
Really?
Yeah, he showed me after I took out his light shooting at it. I was like, well, probably would not have lost your light if you just called your hits the first time.
And did you chrono this at the field?
400.
Right on the button, right?
Yeah, a little up, a little down. It was like 400, 401, 402, which is in their range tolerance or whatever.
And joules wise, that I would be willing to bet it's probably right at 140, 149. Yeah, you're gonna be fine at the event.
Yeah. So you saw me go through the spawn area, and this is what I try to do is I try to go through just to get a little bit of content, and then I leave the area because I don't want people to be spawn trapped. But I did see one of the enemy in my spawn, and I was like, oh, I'm not about to have that. And there he is. You see that? Oh. He's still complaining. And I mean, this is probably not the best video of the show, like some of the range. I guess it is. But watch this. I don't like cheaters. And I'm pretty sure this is the part where I see one of my teammates at HUD. Yeah. I decided to hit check him real quick. Cheek. And he stayed in the game.
Mm.
And and the only reason why I did this because he was the one that was having the argument with the guy earlier. And the guy that was on the other team that he was arguing with was honorable. But yeah, the guy didn't take the hit after being shot in the butt. That's just a me thing, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, and again, you're going to see, and I've talked to you about it, and you see things change, over time, and you see what you talk about.
Here's a good range shot for you.
Power. Oh. Was he casually calling his hit? Is that he was like, man, maybe I'll call it.
No, he wasn't going to call it at all. So that's the problem. And he's a brand new player. I mean, he just bought that gun. So I was trying to be a little bit patient and stuff. Mm-hmm. And I try to do that with, if there's somebody new and all that, I try to be patient with them. But, it's like, there you go. See that range and see that guy take the hit?
Show me again.
Watch.
Damn.
Hey, let me turn the volume up so you can actually hear it. So that's one. And then, wrong one.
I have not even eaten yet.
So from that one spawn all the way to that point on the Everglade, on the hut back there where I shot the guy, that's 225 feet.
From where you were to where you shot him?
Yeah.
And those were all direct hits too. They weren't lofted. They weren't nothing. They were.
Yeah, there's a couple shots that didn't quite get there. That's because I was just going fast with it and trying to anticipate his moves and all that. But that gun just looks sick. Hi, Jeremy King. How you doing? And I was not going for a try hard on this.
Huh?
And I went out and I just talked to Dimitri about the thing. So, I mean, that's the key thing too, is like, I didn't call the guy on the field. I just went out and told Dimitri, hey, this is a problem. So, and that way they can deal with it. But that's just one of them. I mean, I must have 4 games playing the Indio
Nice.
So yeah, 2. So 1, 4. So, all right, guys. I'm getting all sorts of messages about people getting shot and shit. But so when it comes down to it, one of the key things that that you really have to do is like when you go to get an indestructible, it can be tailored for you.
Yeah.
Even though they're gonna have builds that can go up there and like, hey, this is our one build, this is our other one. You can get stuff done. Like this one is a high stress build, which always makes Greg nervous. Each time I talk to him, he's like, that's a lot of stress. How's it going?
Yeah. I get nervous because, like we talked about, because it is a very high stress build, and admittedly, when we first built it, originally it wasn't going to be that high stress. We could have put like some stronger gears. The gears that are in it are fine, but not they're not bulletproof.
Exactly.
But to put bulletproof gears in it would also raise the price point. So
and for $700, because that's the price point on it now, right?
Just about that, yeah.
Yeah. So for $700, you get a beautiful. You can get a gun like that, and geez, like
there it is.
I want to do it without having to look back, just to be like, yeah.
Back there.
It's. Oh, geez, I hate. There's a bot on Twitch that's decided to start spamming the channel. Great.
No.
But for $700, I mean, you're getting a really solid gun that shoots. I cannot wait for my new computer. And tomorrow we're gonna put it up against the OCOS. So I'm gonna go through the chrono system. I'm gonna go see what the ranges are on the two guns. Probably have to go out to the gun range for that. But I really want to put that up against the other ones. And then it looks like I'm going to be meeting up with Yordi sometime around 3 o'clock, so that way I can hand him over the guns that you need to look at, sir. Hey, look, for your own words, it doesn't look like there's going to be much to do.
Fingers crossed. Look, I
have a feeling that both guns that are having the power issues, it's got to be a connection problem somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
it should.
I mean, look, one of the first places you look is to see if there's a break on the motor connectors, because a lot of times when those connectors, they're curved like this, over time that wire bends and snaps.
Yeah, no problem. So we are right out almost 4 hours. We're 2 minutes away. And unless somebody has any questions for us out there in La La Land, we can go ahead and end this out. So I'll give us another couple of minutes to go through. So congratulations, Phoenix, again, for winning the KWA. You'll get that at Iron Fury, sir. Makes it a lot easier where I can just hand it off, so that way you can have it for the event, as opposed to possibly not having it arrive for the event because of USPS. If you guys are looking at going into a really awesome event and you have $140 to spare, tomorrow is the last day to buy tickets for Iron Fury. Iron Fury is going to be at GTI, hosted by Third Coast Airsoft. We'll actually be able to see the battle bus firsthand, because we will have the battle bus there. It just won't be on the field. The battle bug and the battle truck should be there, unless there's an issue with the battle bug not being finished in time, if there's a mechanical issue. Because we still have to fix the AC. Sorry, we're not driving that bug around without AC. I would say Sarah's not going to drive the bug around without AC. But if you guys are going to be at Iron Fury, come out and say hi. Mention the fact that you saw us on the live stream. And then that way you can win yourself a nice little patch. We will be having at least 2 guns to raffle off at Iron Fury, which is the same thing of $10 and a lot of great stuff. So
at the moment, until we get the website updated and completely rebuilt, really. If anybody's got any interest and they're looking for D-hop barrels, they can message the page. Either go to Dead End Outfitters and send a message to the page, or send it directly to me, and we'll take care of it like that. Like I said, I sent out 2 today. As far as the Indestructibles, I don't want to take any pre-orders. I want to wait also until you've completed the stress test. We've got all that done, and then we'll give it 100% thumbs up and start pumping them out.
Yeah, because guys, I'm telling you, for as much stress that we have put on this gun in the past, like 3 days of playing, Saturday and yesterday, I'm probably going to try to sneak out and play. I'm going to try to sneak out and play tomorrow too. The gun performs beautifully, and I can look. I just spent $2,000 on an OCAW, and I'm preferring the Indestructible over the OCAW. Now I do have to go out and play my OCAW, so
Yeah,
I know.
I'll give it that. You gotta get it, and I look, to be in the same class, I'm good with that. To be better, that's icing on a cake. But to be in the same class as any of the big name guns, those guys right there really, it really makes a difference and lets me know that we're doing. It really lets me know that we're doing good work.
Yes, and really keep up the good work. If you guys don't want to get into Indestructible, at least get a D-Hop barrel. I highly recommend that as well. Look, I've gone through a lot of stuff, and I listen to a lot of people, like Greg, that says, "Oh, my shit's great," and then I put it inside of the gun. So if I approve something or stand behind something, it means something, because I typically don't do that for a lot of people. And that barrel made a noticeable difference right away, and all that. And also, if you guys are looking for tips or information on, or just regular upgrades to your guns, also reach out to Dead End Outfitters. Greg will tell you, or pretty much lead you in the right direction to make sure that you're not buying useless parts, or even better, parts that don't work for your gun. Like, there's a news flash for some of you guys that run 9mm mags. That what is it? The Max Pro Hop Up,
Mm-hmm.
right? Max Pro Hop Up does not work well with 9mm. In fact, I've only have one gun that has worked anywhere near okay with it, and that was after it went back twice to get fixed. So just be aware of that, guys. But Greg will actually be able to help you, tell you what you need, what you don't need. You're not going to pay an arm and a leg, and not be like. So if you go up and say, "Hey, I want a gun that shoots 60 rounds a second," great. A lot of people do.
I will also tell you, you don't ever have to. Like, you don't ever have to have work done by us or anything like that. I'm a player. My whole team is we're all players, and we're friends in the community. We have other tech friends, things like that, other companies. If you live in an area that's so far away, we'll find you a tech out there. We can still talk about what it is you're looking to have done, though. A 60 round per second gun, I'll never build one of those because I don't want to. It's just, I have no desire to build something like that for anybody. There's people that specialize in that. Have at it. Absolutely go and get that done. But I will tell you straight up, this is the extent of what I'm going to be able to do for you, and in order to guarantee the gun. Same as our barrels. I know what my barrel does, but if you give me a barrel to patch, I won't guarantee that barrel's performance. I'll patch it for you, and I'll do all that. We patch barrels for $30. You can have it, but I'm not going to guarantee it. Right? And I'll tell you all that straight up, right up front.
And the other thing to really go on to, like, if you guys are looking for these super souped up builds like the ones that we're showing off, I mean, I had the guild build souped up that way for content. And most other guys, it's for content. Unless you're a speed softer that intentionally wants to mag dump, there is no reason to have a gun that shoots anything over 30 balls a second. There really isn't. I mean, even LMGs, you don't want to waste that many BBs. I mean, it's pointless, because if you think about it from a couple different perspectives, one, if you lay down on the trigger for a second, you just emptied out, even at 40 balls a second, you just emptied out a third of your magazine on a mid cap. A high cap magazine is not even going to be able to keep up with it. So you're going to have an automatic winding mag on a small and on a regular M4 mag. That doesn't happen. But you're going to go through 1/4 of your magazine. You're going to burn out your motors and everything else. And then if you're actually shooting at somebody, they don't even have a chance to put their hand up before they're hit 40 times.
Right. Yeah. That's The overshooting thing, that is actually a big deal. You know, you don't hear it because you know that motor's just screaming in your ears. You're squeezing the trigger, and you put those 40 rounds down range, and 20 of them hit somebody. Why?
That's where anger starts to pipe up. Now, for me, I had to put in there literally to show that the capability of the gun. And even still, Greg forced me to go down in RPS, which I agreed with, for the indestructible. But as you saw the trigger squeeze, there's not too much difference between the 32 balls a second and the 42 balls a second between the OCAL and the indestructible. They sound almost identical. The only time that I guess you're really going to see this, I pop the tracer unit on both of them and fire both at the same time. You might see a little bit more spacing between the indestructible as opposed to the OCAL. But I'm a big proponent of 1 or 2 shots per person, not 40 billion per person.
and that's key. If you look, it's real hard for 1 shot, 1 kill with an AEG in airsoft, especially at range. But it's something you should go for. 2 rounds, see if you hit them. 2 rounds, see if you hit them. Pop, pop, pop. Go for it. See what you can do. But spray and pray.
I mean, if you're at range, if you're ranged out and you're like 200 feet away and you're trying to hit somebody, okay, I could see maybe squeezing the trigger down just because those BBs are going to go out. The other cool thing, I meant to mention this before, with that indestructible, right? Luckily I have a really good neighbor and I could shoot from my front door all the way over her farm without any issues. We were out there, we put the tracer unit on, and we could really see the grouping. So for about 200 feet, all the BBs are going in a solid line. But at the end, like 225, 230 feet, they started spreading out. And with like a 5-round burst I did, it looked like a shotgun thing at the very end. So everything was nice and compact until the very end of the flight when the BBs are losing their energy and dropping down. They started spacing out a little bit. So it was kind of interesting to see just how tight that group on the Indio over the other guns I have. And that's going to be another test I do as well, because I don't think people realize how important that could also be on a gun as well when you're shooting, especially distance-wise.
Yeah.
But we are 4 hours and 7 minutes and 45 seconds into our stream today. One of our longest streams yet. And it's like the marathon to get ready for the 24th. Greg, I want to thank you for coming on and talking about your stuff again.
Thank you.
I will ask that you hold on after this so I could just ask you a couple quick questions. To everybody else, thanks for tuning in. That right there is the man, the myth, the legend, Greg Paparisi from Dead End Outfitters. Op 31 is back open, guys. It will be open not this weekend, but the following weekend for a game day. Unfortunately, Joker's not going to be there. I'm going to be shooting people from a helicopter at ETI Iron Fury. But I should be back in the following 2 weeks to partake in the night game.
Yep.
So, because I get to play there at night. Haven't played at night before. That ought to be fun.
Night game on the 3rd, and the North versus South is on the 4th.
So, Friday, Saturday?
Yeah, so no, Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday, okay.
Yeah. So no day game on Saturday, only a night game. So dusk to midnight or beyond. It'll probably go beyond midnight, but and then and more details will be out about that soon. And then that Sunday is the North versus South game.
And I know I'm contractually obligated to be there for that.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And you'll be with all your Southern boys. You'll be down there with
I'll make sure I'll put it out there and make sure that they're all aware so we get as many guys as possible over.
Now I do know, by the way, just real quick, I know that some of the guys on your team do not live south of Naples. So this is one of those games where
one guy, 2 guys.
You guys, right? So
we ain't playing that game, son.
No.
It's where home base is. It's where home base is.
Right now.
No, it's where home base is.
Look, during the Civil War, it was brother versus brother, depending on where they lived, right?
If Yordi's against me, he's getting a tag into the nuts. That's all I'm gonna do. No tag is allowed on the field. What the hell did Joker just shoot off? So again, Greg from Dead End Outfitters. He's Op 31. They're back open again. Where we come check him out. Not this weekend, but next weekend if you're not going anywhere. Punta Gorda, Florida, great little field. Definitely come out for the October 3rd, October 4th games because we will definitely be there to take on everybody possible because that's our throwdown. That's our gauntlet being thrown on the table. I am Joker from Players One. Until next time, we'll see you on Until next time, we'll see you on a field. Y'all stay safe.